All right. Do we have a theme song?
We don't.
Adventure is here.
And it's time to play Dungeons and Dragons.
All right, let's go. Sounds good.
All right, so the adventure is called Frozen Sick. All right, our adventure starts in the Crystallands tundra on the continent of Wildmount. Your party has traveled to this frozen place in search of passage across the frozen depths of Iselcross, a series of islands created by an ancient ruined city. Your information sources tell you that you can hire a boat from this fishing village called Palebank on the northern shores. All right, let us move to the next scene. I gotta move the players over. There we go. All right, it is late afternoon as snow gently falls from the sky and wind tugs at your cloak. As you make your way through the bitter silence, you see a small village outlined in the distance. You draw closer and you see flickering orbs, lanterns, bobbing through a dredged path off to one side. You see the group of people enter a graveyard. This must be a funeral procession. In the gathering darkness, you approach a fresh grave marked Ergon Wenth. Murmurs around you indicate that Ergon,
Good
an old
evening,
dwarf,
ladies and gentlemen.
thanks for the host, you asshole.
We are tonight's entertainment.
All right.
Please enjoy.
Ergon, an old dwarf, had been cursed or caught a disease that turned his flesh to ice. You see a line of villagers paying their respects.
Nice. So where are we in the town?
So I'll outline it first. So you guys are currently right at the entrance of the graveyard, where you guys came in from this direction, and we are now
we're right here.
Yes.
And we see the villagers in the graveyard or outside the graveyard?
They're currently in the graveyard paying their respects to the deceased.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me bring your tokens on the page. There we go. Okay, what do you guys do?
First, though, you will have to change the view because all I see is the Palebank Village.
Oh, sorry, I didn't drag the player banner over. I apologize.
Oh, you goddamn villagers.
I laughed for like 20 minutes when I did that.
But you did. I mean,
all right, you guys are actually inside of the graveyard at this point.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know if I would join a random funeral, to be fair. I would see a funeral and be like, oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I don't say anything at this point if I'm actually attending this funeral. I probably would have headed into town and went to a tavern or something.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if Snow wants to stay or not, but
I don't do this often, so I don't know.
I'm just playing it as I'd seize it. Like if I saw a funeral, I probably would not join a funeral, especially if I just came to a village I do not know of.
So at this point, you guys have been on the road for some time now, and you guys are just getting to the village, and this is the first thing you see, and it just catches your attention.
Oh, interesting. Let's head to the inn or tavern. Actually, that's my thought process on this. I would ask about it at the tavern for sure. Like, oh, that's awesome. Unfortunate event.
All right, so as you turn to exit the graveyard, you notice, hold on, this is a little glitchy.
Good.
There we go. You notice an old elf start approaching you as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm on the wrong part of this page. A gruff voice speaks softly from behind you. Thank you for attending Ergon's service. You turn and meet the gaze of Elro Aldator, a weathered elf, retired ranger, and the leader of the village. I'm sorry to speak of dark tidings under such circumstances, but I believe that Palebank Village might be in danger, and I'm hoping that you may be able to help us.
Well,
Help with what?
I mean, I'm sure we'd be glad to help you. I just don't know if a funeral that I assume you're leading is the right place to talk business.
Okay, please, meet me at the Jolly Dwarf Inn in about an hour's time. We'll let the villagers pay their respects to our deceased adventurer friend, and we'll reconvene later.
Well, all right. Well, we'll meet you on down in the village in 1 hour's time. I mean, that's like an uncomfortable laughter for me at this point.
I'm trying, all right?
No. I'm trying to play it as I would have if I walked upon a village and there was a funeral and I stepped in for a second and I was trying to leave and someone's like, "You." It's fine. I mean, honestly, it's fine. The way you're playing it is fine.
Snow, do you have any response?
I don't know what to say.
It's fine.
I'm just kind of like try to go with the flow.
Yeah, we'll meet him at the village. You'll. I mean, again, I don't know if you've ever played before or this is like the first time in a long time, but you'll kind of just step into it as it goes along. So
yeah, I'm trying to learn as I go.
Yeah, it's all just having fun and just like leaning into the role play a bit because it makes it better.
All right, so you turn to make your exit, and we will reconvene.
Alcohol helps.
I'm doing.
All right, so the Jolly Dwarf Inn is right at the center of town. You guys start trudging your way through the snow. You have just a little bit of snow starting to collect on your shoulders as you get into the village and just start walking into the inn.
All right. The snow immediately evaporates because it's hot. There's fires. Well, all right.
So as you who would like to enter the inn first?
Is there a way? I mean, I know there is a way. Could you give us control of our own tokens?
I might be able to.
No, I know you can.
Oh, you're not allowed to move them?
No, not right now.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
It just works out better, especially in like combat, so you don't have to move before us.
Oh, I can assign tokens to users apparently.
That would be it. And I know you can assign one token to like multiple users. So like if we do have an NPC join our party at some point.
I wonder how can I assign players tokens in Roll20?
Yeah, I haven't done it before. I don't know what the DM screen looks like, but I know there's a way to do it.
Yeah, I kind of figured you guys would just have access to move the tokens around regardless, as long as it was on the right like layer.
I think they put that in so we don't automatically have access to like any NPC on the board.
Okay, cool.
So like you can assign it. So like an NPC that joins us at some point, we can all move him. You can assign that token to most people. Other than that, cool. All right.
Maybe it's in the settings. I'm having a hard time finding this for some reason.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for
Yo, Fateless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't see anything to deal directly with tokens in settings. Oh, this layer. Oh, can I assign it here? Interesting. D&D noise. Heck yeah. Interesting. I don't know. Oh, controlled by. Okay. There we go. I figured it out. Alright, try to move around your guys' tokens a little bit. You guys should have access to it. Hey, Snow. You can't move it? Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, try moving it again.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Alright, so, who would like to enter the end first? Alright, so as your rather large minotaur form, a family off to the side in the inn just gives you a few stares. You brush the snow off your shoulder as you stomp off your boots, and Ian, would you like to describe your character for us?
You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, well, thank you. Hello, guys. My name is Cloud. No, I'm just kidding. Well, he's a. The name's Klaus. He is a 6'8" Minotaur. I don't know if you've seen other Minotaurs before, but if you had to compare him, he's slightly on the scrawny side. He wasn't very much of a brawny fella from the get go. Skin, fur is a dark brown fur. Nice set of horns on him though. Yeah, a little horn action. And he's just teal eyes. Just it's the only thing that really stands out about him besides him being a Minotaur. But yeah, I mean, he walks in first. He sees he's used to the looks, but he kind of gives roll of the eyes every time you see something like that. It's just looking to get in and warm up and buy some drinks. That's it.
All right, then closely behind you, a tiefling female walks in, brushing the snow out of her hair, brushing up on her horns. Snow, would you like to describe your character?
I'm a 5'8" woman. My hair is pitch black. My horns are purple with a pinch of white on the tips. I really don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
That's fine. That's fine.
Probably a little bit on the skinny side. My skin is not pitch. It's pink.
Pitch pink. Got that pitch pink fur.
That's all I got.
All right, that's fair. That's good. That's good. So as you make your way into the inn, you feel the warm rush of the roaring fire rush over you. You see a few animal heads posted up on the wall from, obviously, the owner of the inn is some form of huntsman. You see a more elderly dwarf behind the bar at the far end of the room. And he exclaims to you, you must be adventurers. Come, have a drink, if you mind the coin.
I'll whisper to Snow. How did he know we are adventurers? I'll just shrug.
Genuine concern.
I just shrug and walk forward. I'll steer clear of the family that's giving the Minotaur the cold eye there. Yes, hello, good sir. Can I get 2 pints of ale?
Yes, that will be 2 copper pieces per pint.
I'll hand him the 2 copper.
All right, he fills up the a few tankards of ale. He brings them back over, sets them down right in front of you. Enjoy. I noticed from your confused complexion that you wondered why I thought you were adventurers.
How did you know we were confused? Yeah, I guess so.
He's looking up at this point. He's about a 4 foot tall dwarf. He's like, yes. We don't get many minotaurs this way, and we have many an adventurer pass through on their way to Islacross in search of their treasures.
Oh. We're just in search of... I didn't even know what we were in search of. We're just having some fun, I guess.
At this point, he just shrugs and mutters under his breath and starts walking away into the back room.
Okay.
So
down my drink.
He may be 2 different people in the same body. I don't know.
So at this point, you enjoy your drink. Snow just chugs her drink, slams it down. The elderly dwarf is nowhere to be found. He does not come back.
I still just talk to myself. It's like, I didn't even get his name. He just walks away from me. He seems like a nice guy, and then he turns his shoulder. I don't know. It's fucking annoying.
Well, you probably scared
And
him
then
off.
No, he was kind of tiny.
And then while you're waiting, it's about a little over an hour at this point, and then fucking find tokens. There we go. The elderly wizard comes in. He's not very elderly. He has more gray hair. As he walks by the fire, you turn and you see him. He has a long scar from his right temple all the way down to his jawline. And he just stops right by the fireplace, warming his hands up. He's like, "Oh, thank you for joining me here. It's a shame what happened to poor Ergon. It really is."
You said this guy was an elf, right?
Yes, he's a elf on the older side. He has gray hair down to his shoulders. His eyes are starting to show a little mist over them.
I'll like jolt up, kind of, like turn around. You just hear like the screech of the chair. It's like, oh, yeah. Oh, it's the elf guy from the cemetery. Hey, it's nice. I mean, I'm sorry for your loss. Was he a good friend of yours?
Possibly not such a good friend, but he did shine a brighter light on this village. He was most likely the only adventurer to pass through here that really made Pale Blankets home. And I apologize. I was grieved in the graveyard of our service, and I didn't introduce myself. My name is Elro Aldator. I am the headman of this village, and it's my duty to keep everyone within this village safe. And who might I have the pleasure of speaking to? I didn't catch your names when we were outside in the cold.
Oh, well, well, my name is Klaus. Minotaur. I know. This is my friend Doc. We met on the boat over here. I don't even know how we met. She's just my friend. It's just fun for everyone.
Not such a good memory, I see. Okay.
Listen, when
Well,
you work with as much gunpowder as I do, it's it's whatever.
He has eyes up your horns, and then he notices the horns on Doc as well, and he's just eyeing the both of you a little.
I swear to God, if you make a horny joke, I'm gonna flip it.
Oh, no. There would be no need for that. No. As I mentioned earlier, would you two be adventurers traveling potentially to Islecross, searching for your own adventures?
No. Something tells me deep in my gut, in the pit of this plot, is that yes, we are going in that direction.
It was in the introductory paragraph.
Someone's whispering in my ear now. I don't know who's whispering in my ear anymore. I don't know if I'm going insane or if I'm not. This is ridiculous. Yes, we're going that direction.
Hello, voice in my head.
Like I said, I play with a lot of gunpowder. It does things.
You just kind of give a clap of your hands, and a little cloud just poofs out to show him that you're not faking.
How do you think we save more my life? I don't know. Yes,
so he's
anything we could help you with. I mean,
so he
I would say avidly capable in some aspects of life.
So he strokes his chin for a second. He mentions about a couple months ago, poor Ergon, who you had the company of meeting in his grave. He came home from a trip to Islecross, and a few days later he came down with some sort of illness, I believe, and I checked on him from time to time, being as he's one of the more notable figures of our small town. And he seemed to be getting worse. He had some shivers, and then I went to check on him a few days ago, and he was turned into ice. He was like a block of ice just laying in his bed within his cabin.
Frozen? Like was he frostbitten? Or did someone pull a good prank on you and just make a great carving of his likeness in ice and just place it in his bed? Because that would be kind of funny.
He shudders a little bit, and it's almost like he was an ice statue of himself, but let me ask you this. It must have been him.
In this town, are there any good ice sculptures? Sculpturers.
We are a fishing village. We don't have many of the arts types that wander this far north, all the way on the shores of the frigid depths.
Okay. I was just covering all bases with my thorough inspection of this.
And he
unfortunate event.
While you're saying this, he kind of mulls over in his head, almost struggling with what to say next. I'm almost perplexed. I had the few priests that we have here visit him. They know few healing magics. Normally in the past, when we've had cases of plague sweep across this region, they have been able to heal all with very few casualties, and none of their magics worked on him.
Oh well, I mean, I only dabble in magic a little bit. I can only do a few things. I can only Well, it doesn't matter what I can do, but I do not know much about the arcane arts.
Then, as he says, I thought that he might have been the only one to have this illness, so it possibly could have been he was cursed by the great monstrosities that roam around Isocross. Then I noticed a small, shorter dwarf woman. She was walking around. She had blue veins going up her neck. It almost seemed like a similar illness to what Ergon had. I have checked on her. She hasn't let me into her cabin within the past few days.
Has she answered you in the cabin, or she's just not there and she's not talking?
She is inside. She told me to go away and to let her die in peace. And I've had concern that the guard may need to be involved and force entry in order to try and treat her to ensure that the rest of the town doesn't become infected, if this is an illness.
I mean, I'll whisper to Doc to be like, I mean, if I just wanted to prevent the illness, I would have set the cabin on fire. But I'll raise my voice at this point and just, I understand. Did you guys actually get into the cabin or not?
As far as I know, there is a tall pillar of smoke rising from her cabin. She is, I believe, sick, but she is alive for the time being.
Like taller than the smokestack? Like, does it encompass the cabin?
Greater than a average fire, like you see here. He gestures over his shoulder to the fireplace that you would see coming out to the top of the inn at the moment.
Interesting.
If you would be able to search and potentially find the source of this possible illness, we'll say, I am willing to pay both of you. I would greatly appreciate it if I could guarantee my populace's safety.
I would very much. Money, yeah, sure. I'll definitely take a look. Is there any way you could get the room and board for us while we're being inspectors and whatnot? Can you guarantee us room and board here? We'll pay for food and drink because that's whatever.
Yes. I'm sure we will come to some sort of arrangement. And he turns just a little bit away from directly facing you, and he just yells, "Oh!" And then the old dwarf just comes out of the back of the inn. He says,
I'll whisper again and talk. Like, I don't understand. Is that dwarf's name?
And then the elderly dwarf comes out from the back, and he just gruffly just looks over. He's like, "Oh yes, Elro, what would you be needing?" "Oh yes, these two fine people over here would need room and board for, let's say, a few nights, complimentary upon yourself." He just kind of eyes him. The dwarf eyes him a little, almost menacingly. And Elro just comments again, "Don't make me bring up what you did last year. The guard might be a little inquisitive if they were to find out."
Now I'm interested in what you did last year. If I'm going to be an inspector, I must be thorough in all accounts.
He just runs up to both the dwarf runs up to both of you and just says, "Oh no need for that. Please, Minotaur Tiefling, let me show you to your quarters for the next coming days." And then he'll show you down the hallway.
I can guarantee both of these.
It's like, he says, yes, pick whichever room you like. They are single rooms. We have nicer rooms upstairs, but these are the rooms that are available for you.
These 5 rooms.
He just grumbles over his breath. He just tries to peer out around the corner at Elro. He just turns. "Oh, by the way, I did not introduce myself. My name is Arl Bortok. I am the bartender here as well as the owner of the Jolly Dwarf Inn.
Very nice to meet you, Earl. I'm Klaus. I'm obviously a patron here.
Yes, you are a patron as you purchased my fine ale. How did you enjoy it?
The ale was good. Did you make it yourself?
No. It comes all the way from Utherdur, the great dwarven city to the southeast of here.
Very nice. I'll have to visit there someday, for sure.
You might not want. It's a little crowded, we'll say.
I don't know, but do they have good ale? They seem like they have good ale.
The best ale, the best whiskey.
But then I want to go there someday. So
a minotaur like yourself might be a little drunk, might run through, break a few things.
Who said I was going to just get drunk there? I just want to taste some ale.
He just raises
an ale connoisseur there.
He almost raises hand to feet, just kind of eyes your horns, doesn't kind of feel like getting gored at the moment, so he just kind of backs off. He walks over to Elro, just kind of mutters about payment, possibly how he's going to get the money for the rooms, as he hasn't had a lot of people staying recently.
Well, I'll whisper again to Doc. He's like, well, if he, stops insisting that I'm some sort of beast, I might pay him some money later on. But who knows? We'll find out.
But
either way, I'll get this room. I will also. Is this a window or is this a door?
Those are windows.
Okay, I was just wondering. Also, this room has no entry. It is secret. I can only see it in my dreams.
Oh my god.
Of course you would figure that out. All right.
I don't know. What time of the day is it, by the way? Did we get here at evening?
It is evening. It is about 2 hours from sunset, we would say. So the sun's starting to go down. You notice it starts to get noticeably darker outside.
And are we very fatigued from travels into town, or is it okay for us to go out without getting fatigued?
We'll say you guys were lucky you found an outpost to be able to have a reprieve from the elements the previous day, so you guys are relatively fresh coming into the village.
I'll step up
in high spirits, we'll say.
I'll step up to the top of the table.
So
be like,
as you get to the table, they just kind of finish their short discussion. You see a few silver coins exchange hands, and then the dwarf kind of stumps away and goes upstairs.
I forget what this guy's name is again. Could you...
It's Elro Aldator.
I definitely should write this down. I don't have my notebook with me. Do I? I do have a notebook. Who knows? Oh, I might have a notebook, but I might not have a pen. There it is. There's a pen. There's a messy desk. There's everything falling over. I'm sorry if y'all have to hear that. All right. Elro, Elroe.
Yeah, Elro. And then his last name is Aldator, Aldataur. And he's the
town big guy.
He's an older elf, probably about 500 years old.
All right. Elf. Elder.
Well, not an elder, but he's on the older side for an elf.
Well, so I'll just whatever. It's fine. That's not. I'm going to say, hey there, old elf.
That's young and elvish. In D&D, they live to be about like 700.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So he's in his adulthood, entering more towards elderly.
Okay. So I'll come up to the top of this table. I don't want to interrupt you in your financial dealings with the dwarf, and I know it might be inconvenient to him. Maybe we'll help him out later on. But anyways, we're still feeling okay for the night. Would you happen to point us in the direction of this cabin?
Yes. He pulls out a rough drawn map out of his pocket. He marks out Urgon's cabin. He marks out the name is Urgon Wenth, Urgonwenth.
It's funny. Well, I don't want to sidetrack things as much as they already are at this point. Aragon was a name of a Ghostbuster.
It's in the Peruvian adventure. I didn't make up these names.
No, I know. It's just funny. Anyways, yes. Cabin, Aragon went.
He marks out the cabin, writes Tulgi Lutan next to it, who is the female dwarf he was mentioning that's currently sick but still alive, who won't let him talk to her.
Female dwarf Louis Vuitton.
Tulgi, Tulgi, and then last name Lutan.
It sounds very much like Louis Vuitton. I like it. Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Can I keep? Well, obviously, but just it's courtesy. Can I keep the map of this town for now?
Of course. I've been here for quite some time. I spent my career here.
So you know your way around a little bit, at least.
Yes, I am let's say, the mayor, the headman of this village.
Oh, very nice.
I've been here for quite some time. I was a glass blade guard here for my entire career, and then I retired here. I need to Uthadorn no longer called to me. Dwarves are a little stubborn, as you would say.
I will say that's very nice and well, and I would love to catch up with you more over a drink sometime. Maybe when this is over, we can sit down and you can buy us drinks and we'll talk a little bit. And I'll tell you where I come from. I mean, I'm sure you have questions for Minotaurs.
And then at this point, you make your way back, Snow, and join in on the conversation, because I'm not gonna leave you out.
Listen, I have found hey Doc, I found a place where dwarven blue veins live.
Are we gonna investigate?
Yes, let's go investigate. I'm feeling fine right now. If you're feeling fine, let's go. Nose around a little bit, like we were asked to do.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
He just mentions, I'm glad to see you are all energetic, and he, as a matter of payment, he pulls out a nice piece of parchment out of his, the inner part of his cloak and a quill, and he just writes down, so for if you discover the source of this illness, we'll say, how does the sound of 100 gold pieces sound? Split between the both of you.
100 gold pieces. I mean, how you said this illness turns people to ice.
Potentially, but if you were going to get anything of that sort of value, you would have to travel to Isocross.
What do you mean? If I was supposed to get ice, I don't know, ice illness. You want me to go to Isocross?
At this point, like, you guys are traveling here to go to Isocross. Isocross is a ancient ruined city comprised of multiple islands off the shore to the northwest of Palebank Village.
Let's say this. If we, for now, we'll take the lodgings for the next few days for this initial investigation as our initial payment for our help in this matter. If we banish this whole thing from your village, then we'll I say 250. If the whole shebang, like it's not just like us investigating this one woman, we take the 250, we're out here. No, we go all the way out, we kill some people, we come back, we get gold.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
It's not. What is my persuasion? Oh, that's a -1. It is a 5.
He is not buying it at all.
All right, listen. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of my work and our work getting just like little shit. If we don't get at least 200, I'm fucking done. Intimidation.
Sure, just try to intimidate him.
Much better. Much better.
What did you get?
It's not much of a plus, so it's a +1, so it's 15.
Hold on, I lost a stat block here.
It's only because I gave a fucking proficiency to my intimidation. Because my charisma is a -1.
He's not overly convinced right now. He already has like he already, as you were talking to him, jotted down essentially what you would be performing, and for the price of, he already wrote the 100. He just kind of draws a 7 and a 5 through the other 2 zeros.
Great.
How would that serve both of you?
I whisper, is like, yeah, I think that's good. I don't know. We might meet someone on the way who we might give money to as well. So I think 175 is solid.
Great adventures of your sort will, I'm sure, come up with a plethora of ways to find more coin. And he just winks at you, and you just see the flash of the scar again.
I will break this table right now and rush over and kill you.
Roll an intimidation check again.
Oh, that's better. That's an 18.
He seems a little taken aback. Even though he seems like a more grizzled sort of person. He says, "Okay, if I can get your 2 signatures here at the bottom, I will be on my way. I will bid you good night." There's a few. He just kind of like higher pitched voice. There's a few hours of daylight left. You might be able to. I would start at Ergon's cabin for the time being. It might be a little easier to investigate, seeing as you can get inside. I have a guard posted outside.
We'll talk to guard.
He's visibly nervous at this point.
Would you like to sign first, as the lady of the group?
Okay.
Just like scoffs at me, just like fuck off. I'll sign as well. There's the paper. How do we know this guard will not attack us when we get up to him? I mean, he's just doing his job, obviously. Do you have a token? Do you have a letter that we can just give him, just saying that you're
doing this? Once you finish the contract and you like show it to him that you signed it, he just kind of slides it over. He's like, "I'm sure this will be sufficient," and he signs the bottom as well. Oh. And he just pushes it over, trying to stay as far away from you as possible.
All right, we'll head over there and we'll figure this whole shebang out. This is great. That's cool.
Thank you. And as our business is concluded, I wish you well on your investigation. I hope you will be able to serve our small village. And he just walks behind the bar. Oops, he's big as fuck now.
Grows 3 times his size.
You made Elro angry. You will like it when he's angry.
There's a dwarf class that actually does that.
He just walks over and just takes a swig straight from the barrel, kind of calms the nerves a little bit. She sticks his head under the nozzle and just opens it up. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to make an elf nervous, but you definitely made him a little nervous. He hasn't run into many minotaurs in his day.
I'll like slowly whisper. I was like, I can't believe he said, like, he insinuated that we're gonna suck dick for money. That's like gross, man.
I just bop you in the forehead.
What? I'm no common whore. All right. Obvious. Anyways, let's get over to this fucking cabin. I'll start walking out.
All right. So as you leave the warm embrace of the fire and you face the quick blustering winds and snow just hits you in the face as you walk outside.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Listen, this guy just winks at me saying there's going to be more ways to get money. I'm going to think he's saying we're not spread them for some hobo down at the docks. Like that's not gonna happen.
I just face palm in disappointment.
Alright.
What else would you have said? That's just fucking degrading. Oh my god. I mean, if you need the money and you're like, I do not. Sex work is its own thing, but that's not me. Anyways, let's just keep going.
So as you make your way outside, you're in the middle of the village. You see a few villagers walking past. They give you a few nervous glances. They haven't seen many. It's usually elves and dwarves that they see. There's humans, elves, dwarves. The population of the village is about approximately like 200 that you can tell. There's a decent amount. You see fishermen coming in off the frigid depths, the northern ocean of this continent, as they start returning home with their catches for the day, preparing to try to sell them at the market in the morning. And where would you guys like to go first? There's Tulgi's cabin, which is from the direction you guys came in, and then Urgon's cabin over here that Elro recommended to you.
I think Urgon's cabin is where we were directed towards, so I assume we head that direction.
All right, so you guys travel down the main road. You see more villagers kind of eye you a little nervously. You see people having covered scarves over their faces and kind of pull them up a little bit. They're a little shifty-eyed at you. They don't really know you, so they don't really like you. And you might be a little concerned that word might have gotten around about what's happening to these poor people.
Interesting.
All right, so you guys arrive over on the outskirts of town. Since it's on the northern side, it's the eastern side of town, so you have long shadows, even through the cloud cover, coming off the village as you get over towards Urgon's cabin.
I assume we're approaching the front steps now. A guard posted in front.
I actually did not make any guard tokens, so you're gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna reuse some.
That's fine. No worries.
All right.
One of the villager tokens. That's fine.
Let's pull your tokens over. Do you guys have control of them still?
No, you're gonna have to keep.
I have to redo that every time. Fuck.
I'm pretty sure for every map, yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Can I move these guys to a different? Did another token appear or no? No. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet.
There's gotta be a better way to do this, but I'll figure it out.
I think it's just like a pre. I'm not sure.
Oh, wrong screen.
Wrong map.
All right. Well, at least I know how to do it now, so it's a little easier.
I got mine.
And all right, there we go. I got yours. So as you're approaching the cabin, you see like a little like dugout path that the guards have done on their way to stand guard at the cabin while their investigation is ongoing. I will use you. Actually, there we go. So as you approach, you see a dwarven man, about average height for a dwarf, like about 4.5 feet tall.
No.
He's standing at his post. He has a large pike just driven into the snow. You see the cabin beyond him. It's a rather small cabin, definitely a small one-room cabin. The shutters are closed. There's no smoke coming out of the chimney at all or anything like that.
Well, hello, sir. Hello. We have just come from talking to Mr. Altador.
Do you have a writ to be here? If not, return to the village.
Of course, we have a writ to be here. I hand him the paper. It's like he wants us to respect us out. We're capable people. We want to be capable for him.
So like, do you hand the contract over to him?
I'll show it to him. I'm not going to hand it to him.
Okay.
Because that is our.
So he has a lit lantern at the ground. He just picks it up, kind of leans in a little bit, kind of eyeing you, like grumbling to himself. Freaking minotaurs.
Wait, sir, what did you say?
He's just kind of like, ugh, minotaurs under his breath.
Sorry, sir, I did not hear that. Did you say we are allowed in, or we're not allowed in? Are you just, we were here to help. We're here to help Mr. Altador with this awful thing that's happening to your village, and you're just grumbling about it. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on.
He sees the signature of Elro at the bottom, and he's like, oh yes. He must have hired you to help investigate. I'm not sure why he would try to interfere in the guards matters. He was one of us, of course. But go ahead, see what you can find.
I just mumble in my mouth, oh, guards.
And from your travels farther north, like as you get into the crystalline tundras, you've heard from like the villages passing through this point of the Glassblade guards. They're more like a military of Uthadurn, and they kind of just try to keep the peace, and they're known more for their military abilities than their intelligence and actual thorough investigation.
Yes, but I think he just wanted fresh eyes on this investigation. I know some people and some guards may just say they know the town, and he might just think some things that may not be true, but he just wanted some fresh eyes on from outsiders. So we just look like capable people. Do you not think that we don't look like capable people?
He just kind of shakes his head and shrugs a little bit. He's like, by all means, we haven't figured it out yet. So
yeah, all right. Well, step aside. Let us do our. Thank you very much. And I'll just come to the door. I'll just knock, very lightly on the door. It's like, oh.
He just kind of stands to the side of the door. He's like leans over. He's like, the door's unlocked.
Yes, but I'm trying to be fucking polite. Do you guys just barge into doors like assholes? Like, this is fucking stupid.
I wouldn't be posted here if someone was living inside.
But I was told there was someone inside this cabin, right?
Oh, this is Ergon's cabin. This is the dead man's cabin.
Oh, I thought this was the cabin where the other person was. Ah, well.
That is Tulgi. She is the alive dwarf.
All right. Well, I thought there was someone in there. I just wanted to be polite. I didn't want to, catch him in a state of undress, because that would be rude as fuck.
He just kind of goes, all right. So as you 1 minute. So as you push open the heavy door, the door is a little weathered. It's heavy, banded in iron, clearly to protect the inhabitants of a frigid winter. You stepped into the cabin. This cramped, dark cabin might have been a cozy place when its owner was alive. Now an unmade bed stands near a cold fireplace, its mantle hung with the head of some snarling white beast with gray horns. On the other side of the room, a small table strewn with dirty dishes and set with a dwarf-sized chair stands before 2 empty shelves whose contents are scattered across the floor. Kitchen utensils, dried foodstuff, adventuring gear, and a few books.
The fireplace unlit?
Yes, unlit.
I will go over and I will light the fireplace, just so we have light.
There's just there's no wood inside. There's a few half burnt logs. You can try to light them.
Is there a chair and table?
Yeah.
I'll throw chair and table into the fireplace and light it.
Just full. So
just like
you get
just snap the table in half and just throw it in the fucking thing.
So the chairs are dwarf sized, so you kind of jam them in there a little haphazardly. The table will definitely not fit. It's kind of just coming out onto the floor.
Put it in pieces.
Okay, so
to finish up like the initial stack I have of the chairs, I'll maybe put like a leg or two in there, and then if it starts dwindling on us, I'll add some more later on if needed.
You just from outside, you just hear the smashing of wood, and the guard just kind of nudges his way inside, and be like, "Hey, what are you doing in here?"
You expect us to work without any light in here? That's fucking stupid. It's about to get dark outside. We need something to see. There's just chair and table, and no one was using it. I hear the guy who was using it is dead now, so he won't be mad.
He's like, "You're not from around here, are you? Friggin'
Sorry,
travelers don't even have torches or a lantern on them."
No, we have torches and lantern, but fireplace seems like a better use of our stuff.
How about we use the guard lantern?
He's like, "That is property of Uthador, and you are not advised."
Fine. This chair and table is now property of Klaus, and it's now in a fireplace. It's now lit on fire. So please get that and let us do our job. God damn it.
And kind of not wanting to piss off the headman a little bit and get reassigned to some shitty assignment, he just kind of shuffles outside with a humph.
All right. I guess there's books on the floor. Do you want to take a look at books? I'll check under bed, or in bed and under bed.
I'll look at the ones on the floor.
Anything ice related.
All right. So Ian, roll me an investigation check.
What is my investigation? Probably not great. There's a +1. There's a 14.
A 14. So when you're investigating the bed, it seems unmade. Kind of just they left it how they pulled the body out of it. You notice that the rug is kind of just tucked under the legs of the bed, almost. That's in front of it. So you're not really sure why that's there and not more in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It seems a little oddly placed. Like, why wouldn't the dwarf want to have warm feet when he's getting out of his bed? Like, why is that there?
Touche, Silva. What does Doc see?
I'll go to the bed and pull out the rug.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check to pull out the rug.
She's not very strong.
I'm a -1.
So, on your D&D Beyond sheet, so by your strength, click on the larger number.
Click on it?
Yes. you tug and you tug, and it's just, you're kind of lifting the rug up, but it's not really moving at all.
I was like, hold on, let me try this. That is a 15.
You just rip this rug right out from under the bed, just like on the floor as you hear scraped wood of the bed a little bit.
I'll put the rug in the fireplace as well.
Just starts lighting up.
Why are you trying to light everything?
I said we need to see some things. I just want to
trying to set the entire place on fire.
Listen, what is under this rug? And this is the only thing that is important right now is what's under this goddamn rug.
So as like a general investigation check from like your investigation of the bed before, you just kind of look down. You're kind of just like looking at the floor a little bit. You notice there's like a very fine hole, almost like well cut out and sanded around. Like a hole probably about the size of like a dowel, almost like a small rod, like probably about the same width of a pen.
Doc, do you think this is what do they call them? Glory hole? I don't know. It seems like it's well cared around the edges. I feel like the only thing that would make it even like more obvious is I don't know if tape is even invented in this universe, but duct tape would be a wonderful thing. I might just be making things up. I am an artist. I make a lot of shit up.
All right, so roll me an investigation check on the floor, like for the books. Snow.
Wait, what?
Under your long list in the middle of your character sheet, go to the plus whatever or minus whatever next to investigation, and click on that.
This is why I hate rolling electronic.
Sorry, Corey.
Like
you're shaking out the books. You really don't see anything of value popping out. You just see papers, potentially just ripped out pages falling down on the floor.
I'll look at the papers that fall out.
I'm about to say this out of person as your moderator, as your friend. Why don't we invite Corey to play D&D? We need a fourth.
Oh, Corey, actually, yeah, if you want to play, feel free to join. We do need a person to play. Because I had a roll, our third person didn't join, and I had a roll on NPC. I'm caught up and I'm nervous right now, okay? Yeah, Corey, I did not intentionally leave you out, by the way. I was very wanting to keep the group small because
Cody,
this is my very first time doing this.
Listen, Cody, he just thought you were balls deep in your Legionnaire esports.
Did you just say Cody?
I said Cody. I said Cody. I'm singing my fucking accent that I've been doing the whole
I'll invite you on Discord, Corey.
All right. Well, you don't have to join in right now, but if this is a first campaign, so you can probably jump in next one.
I would have for sure played, but I would have had a plan for it. Right. Okay. I mean, if you want to roll something quickly, I can invite you to the D&D Beyond campaign.
You don't have to do,
we have access to all the books.
Tonight. You don't have to do it tonight if you can't do it, but usually Wednesdays, I think, are where is the
that's the money day.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to schedule it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I already had like 4 total people, and I was like,
for next Wednesday. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna try for next Wednesday for the next session if you want to play.
Barring any more unforeseen apartment.
Yeah, and people just not responding to me. 5e rules? Yes, 5e.
And we made all the characters on D&D Beyond. If you want, well, I don't know. I can't really gift people things, but I wish they could use like what you have, because Clue has a lot of the fucking modules.
Oh yeah, I have every single source book on D&D Beyond for 5e.
Anyways, back to the books.
I have a character I really want to play. Okay.
Bud.
So you're gonna walk up and kind of look at the papers that fall out, Ian?
I think Snow said she was gonna look at the papers that fell out. She was just shaking.
Or did you want to, Snow?
That's fine.
I need to.
Oh, I forgot. I had disadvantage on stealth. Yikes.
Yeah, Corey, send me a message on Discord. I'll send you an invite link to the campaign on D&D Beyond. You can make your character through that. It's really easy.
What is on the floor of paper, guys?
So as you sift through the papers, you see just torn out excerpts from all the just general adventuring books about certain beasts. You see a few more things of just notes scribbled down, and then you come across a receipt for a small list of items that Ergon recently sold to a shop called Pelk's Curiosities.
I'll hand that to Klaus.
They'll take. You said it was a receipt.
Yep, it's a receipt. There's some items on there. I have to see where it is.
You said Pike's Curiosities.
Pelk's, Pelcs.
Nice. And what was on there?
I am getting to that. Oh, that's the wrong section. Whoops. So you notice that on the receipt, it's dated to 2 months previously, which is about the time that Ergon returned home from Isle Cross from his adventure. And it's just a list of items that he sold, most likely that came from there. There's a There is a dagger, a scroll case, a jade statuette, a quiver of 20 arrows, a silver ring set with a jasper, and 2 blue glass vials. And the sum at the bottom of the receipt says that he sold all of them for 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Oh, interesting. This seems like there would be a couple of things on here that might. I don't know. I'm going to go over here into this for lack of better word right now, glory hole area, and there's probably, but I could just use the hole, but I'm just whatever glory hole area, and I'm
Oh my lord.
how big do you think the circumference of this hole is? Is it smaller? Maybe inches or
the whole circumference, it's about the size of a pen, but it's well cut out and like sanded down, so it's very like smooth. It's not like it was cut recently. And also at this point, the rug you threw into the fireplace is smoking like a motherfucker.
super. I have a crowbar. Wait, Doc, can you just open the door just to let some of the smoke out? This is very annoying. I'm gonna open. Is there any windows here?
I actually should have put this on the map. There is one window on each side of the cabin, excluding the fireplace side, and they're all shuttered closed right now.
I'm gonna open the windows.
All of them?
Yeah,
All
two
right.
of them. Two of them.
So you open two of the windows. A gust of cold wind comes in, snow comes in. The a few of the papers from the books just go right into the fire. And
that's not how thermodynamics works, though. Does it go out if it's hot there inside?
It's windy as fuck outside, man. It's a snowstorm.
Sorry.
So the few papers kind of just like flare up in the fire, drift up, and start. A few embers land on the creature's head that's on the wall, and the creature's head starts smoking up a little bit.
I'll take the creature's head off the wall and just toss it out the window.
Give me a strength check.
Get the strength check.
It's like a big head, probably about 2 to 3 feet in diameter, and it's just mounted on a wall.
That's a 19. Oh wait, strength check is that strength saving throws or is that acrobatics probably? Right? No, sorry, athletics.
Yeah, I would say athletics.
It's still +3 either way. It's a 21.
You rip that motherfucker off the wall with a huge like rip. You see something almost metallic just fly out of the mouth and hit the wall opposite you and clang to the floor.
God, why had to be so aggressive?
Listen, I'm just trying to save us from flaming beast head over here. We have to investigate the glory.
And then, like, as it clangs to the floor, you just chuck the shit out the window next to you and just shatter the window.
Yeah, no one knows this anymore.
So you said something fell out of the mouth, right?
Yes.
It's over on this side of the cabin, I think.
It hits the wall about right here and clatters onto the floor.
Hey, can you check what fell over there? I'm gonna peek out and be like, to the guard, and be like, "Don't worry about what you just heard. It's fine." And I'll just close the door again.
He just kind of just thumps his pike down on the ground a couple times, just trying to keep his head down, whistling to himself. He doesn't want anything to do with you right now.
So I pick up the bottle.
Or whatever metallic thing.
So you pick it up. It looks almost like maybe an artisan's tool of some sort. You're not really too familiar with it. It's a thin metal rod with like a wooden pommel on top, like a gloss pommel. It looks shiny, made of iron. Could possibly be a doorknob or something.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna keep this.
Yeah, keep that. We have to go to a curiosity place anyways, so let's just ask if he knows what this is. But back to this glory hole area. I really want to figure out what's going on with this thing. I'm going to take my crowbar and I'm going to open up floorboards.
All right, so you just crack down on the floorboard. I'm not even gonna have you roll for this because you're a fucking giant ass minotaur with a crowbar doing whatever the hell you want. You just start ripping up a few floorboards, and
Listen, the mayor of the town just asked us to be thorough. We're just being thorough. It's fine. Don't worry.
so you work your way down the floorboards, and you get to the floorboard that has the small hole on it. You kind of crack it open and you see a little indented area and a little door flops over onto the floor next to it.
So does the floor drop like inwards towards the ground, like the floor beneath us?
There's a little indentation into the ground built into the floor. You notice it's a perfect 2 foot by 1 foot box, and it seems to be a handle inside the shallow hole in front of you.
What do you think, Doc? Should I pull this handle?
Don't be so aggressive.
Why am I being so cautious right now? Like I don't fucking understand that either. I'll open set, or I'll pull on the handle.
All right, so the box starts lifting up from the ground. Is there anything else? Are you gonna just like take the box out and try to look through it?
Well, I'm gonna look in the hole as well. Is there anything underneath the box?
So as you pull out the box from the floor, there is you notice there is a little faint wire attached from the bottom. And
how soon do I notice this?
You did not notice this.
Okay.
So as you just kind of pumped from just ripping up floorboards, you just yank this box out of the hole, and you just get squirted with this almost like slippery, greasy mass, and a huge puff of fog just encompasses the entire room.
Does it go out the windows? I opened the windows. I just smashed one open. The fucking
you honestly can't tell. You don't know if it was just a trap, something magical in nature. You have no idea what's going on right now. You can't see the windows. You can't see Doc. You can't even see the door, even though you probably know where it is.
Okay, my hand is still on this box. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Doc is close to the back wall where the door is, right? From where I saw her pick up that.
Yeah, she's close to the door.
I was saying, Doc, can you find the door at least? You just like work your way down the wall and open the door and just get outside. I'll work my way towards you. If you just say something really loud, I can follow your voice into this area, and I'll find the wall and I'll find the door, and we can go outside and we can talk to the guard about what we found.
So I'll slowly be against the wall, trying to look for the door.
Mm-hmm.
And make my way to the door and open it slightly.
All right, so you're over here right now, Ian.
Yeah, I'm over there. Yep. Did she say anything? Can you say something so I know you're at the door, please?
I'm at the door.
Okay, I'm gonna find my way at least like to like here.
So make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, that's not great. What is my dex? Oh, my dex isn't bad actually. It's +1. It's still not a great throw. It's a 10.
I gotta check a stat block here for a second. So the liquid that just sprayed all over you, you're like covered in it. It gets all over the floor, and you slip, fall prone, and you take 1 damage.
Fantastic. This is how I go out.
and you kind of slip out of the slick mess towards the door because you're trying to go in that area.
Although, and towards the door at least.
You make your way out the door eventually, crawling out into the snow with your box just clutched to your chest.
Seeing myself at this point, am I covered in this stuff?
You're just covered in this like thick grease, just this like viscous, slippery liquid.
Does it come off in like the snow? Can I like rub snow on me?
Wait, sorry, hold on. I heard something fell. Like IRL. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Yes. I'll play this one out.
All right.
Kind of rub snow on me and like get off this
All right. So you kind of just like throw snow on yourself, rub it around, and you just make a sticky mass of snow that starts to melt into the grease, and then you do this for about a minute or two, and then the grease is gone.
Oh, good. Listen, guard, we found box. It's fine.
If it helps, turn it over to Elro. That's my guess.
I don't know if it's out there. I have to look inside it first. But I don't know if it's very dark in there. I don't know what happened. I found the box and just dark. It's whatever.
I should have the stat blocks for those ready.
I don't know how much use this is for you guys anymore, but you could probably put this up on Zillow. You could probably put it up for sale at some point.
So,
although if you put this up for sale, you might want to fix the northern window because someone slipped and broke, and it's just
Someone.
So the box you're holding, as you're kind of holding it out to him, is worth nothing. It is just essentially a box. It has a couple latches on it. You can open it if you wish.
Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna check for traps first, and I'm gonna open it.
All right.
I like very suspiciously like.
What do we roll for checking traps?
It depends on the trap. Sometimes it's acrobatics, depending on the trap. Sometimes it's Arcana if it's a magical trap. It really just depends on how you, or sleight of hand is probably more common for like unlocking and trap checking.
All right, so I'd say give me like just a straight dex roll.
Straight dex.
Yeah.
It's my modifier, my dex modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's an 11.
All right, so you just kind of run your like hand, like hoof. What the fuck do minotaurs have? Do you have hands?
Minotaurs. I was talking about
you run your hooves around.
I was talking about this with one of our roommates, and she's like, "Oh, like you can just like be like weird for you to like hold things with your hooves," and I was like, "Minotaurs have fucking hands."
You just have hooves. You have hooves for feet, though, right?
Yeah, I have hooves for feet.
And you just got muscular hands, right? You just kind of feel around with your kind of like furry, large hands, and you just feel around the edges. You don't really feel anything, as far as you can tell. This is just a ordinary box with a latch on the front of it. No markings on it. No nothing.
Shit, Doc, can you open this for us? Because I cannot. I don't know where this is. I mean, I'm an artificer, but I don't know how to artifice a box. Apparently,
I'm gonna be more gentle than you.
Yeah, your tiny little your tiny little tiefling hands might be.
So, how are you opening it? So, are you doing this right in front of the guard? Are you kind of hiding it from Klaus, or like kind of holding it away from me?
The guard about the box. So
yeah, he's like looking at you guys, but like, how do you guys want to open it?
Is what I'm saying. My side, like it's gonna be facing me. Like it's gonna be facing this direction. Is when we open it up, so he won't be able to see.
Okay, so she'll be standing like right there next to you.
Yeah.
All right, so as you open the box, nothing happens. You just open it like any other regular box, and it is filled to the brim, from what you can tell, with gold pieces.
What?
Oh, fuck! I closed the box like in like mock anger. Like I can't believe someone would put the box like this and not have anything in this. This is fucking ridiculous. I'll turn and I'll start walking away.
Roll a deception check, because he knows about the fucking box.
How does he know about the box?
You just told him about it.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what's in this box.
All right, he is already looking right at you. He knows you guys opened it. He can't see what's inside, but he knows what you guys are doing.
I do have a negative on deception, but that's 17.
All right. He believes you. He's like, man, that's weird. Like, I kind of figured something would have been in there if
I'll ask him right before. Like, how much do you think this box is worth? Like empty box. This empty. Box.
I will make you give me 5 copper pieces if you give me that box.
I'm going to go to. There's a Curiosities place down here, right? Can you think they'd buy it for me for like a silver or something? It is a well-made box. It looks like. I mean, I didn't break it when I broke everything else, and I mean, I opened up.
You can fucking try. I don't think they're gonna do it.
All right, we're gonna get out of his sight at this point. And I'll be like, right before I leave, I'll be like, you might want to check inside this house. I don't know what's going on in there. Like I said, I lit the fire. You saw me light the fire, but it's fucking pitch black in there. There must be some magic. You and your guards, yeah. And I'll just fucking walk away the other way.
So at this point, it's been a few minutes. The wind's starting to get to the fog inside, and there's just fog billowing out the 2 windows and the open door. And he's just staring at this fucking cabin, man. Like, what the fuck?
It should be.
And he does go inside to try and see what's going on, and you guys are just walking away.
At this point, let's go back to tavern. You want to go back to this? I'll whisper to Doc. Like, hey, you want to go back to this tavern and see how much gold we found in this thing? Shit.
Why don't we check out the sick woman?
Wait, we have to do something with this gold in this box first. Like, I don't want to. Can we divvy up the gold right now?
All right, yeah. So as you get a decent enough way away from the cabin, you open it up, you're kind of sifting through, you drop a few in the snow, you pick them back up. In total, there are 560 gold pieces in this chest. You can assume by sizing up that amount of wealth with the receipt that this was Ergon's stash, and he obviously spent a hefty sum of money trying to find a cure for whatever ailed him.
All right. I would like to do something only because I know. Sorry, I'm just looking for something on my phone here. You said 560?
Yep.
All right. So it's roughly 180. So I want to split it in thirds right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I want to split it in thirds because I know Ethan's supposed to be with us, and I was like, I don't want to put them out of whatever. So it's gonna be roughly 186.66.
You guys can just round it up to 190. I'm fine with that.
We'll just round it up to 187. That's fine. But I'll be like, I'll leave this other 187 in case we need some help later on in the task we've been handed. I'm just trying to be good with it. Like, I don't want to leave
so
out just because he's dealing with something.
Yeah. So for the sake of including Ethan's character in the story, so this whole time you've been traveling with this Warforged, who's a construct. He's about 6'8", about the same size as you. Very monotone, obviously not a living being. He's an entity almost. And between you guys going from the graveyard to the inn, he is nowhere to be found. He is.
Okay, we'll save this for Tin Man over here. That's the other 1/3 of gold. Are you okay with that? I mean, I only had 10 gold to start out with, so.
That's fine.
That's great. I guess we make our way to the other cabin then. I guess box in tow. Box and bag.
All right. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. We can take a short break for a second, just so.
Yeah, put on some elevator music.
Elevator music. All right, everyone, we're gonna take a short break. Everyone, say in chat how bad of a job I'm doing. It'll be great.
Stop. You're doing fine.
Elevator music. 1 hour. All right. We'll be back.
Sparkling water with alcohol?
Kind of, but it's more like juice because it's really like sweet. And it's like in really small cans. It's like, what is this? 8.4 ounces. It's like a small Red Bull can.
Jesus.
Alright, so what do you think so far? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I just wish I had more to say. Fucking Ian here is having a blast.
I mean, like try to like play off of him a little more and kind of just like kind of play into it.
I need to be more drunk.
It really just comes in time because when I first started playing,
like you're kind of like quiet, kind of just like feeling out what people do, what you can do.
I wasn't used to the role play as much when I first started out. It is a weird feeling. I started playing October 2018. I just got the notice for my new job, where I'm at now, and I was in Michigan with my brother, and he's like, "You want to play with me and his friends from Knoxville?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll do one off." I've always wanted to kind of just check it out, and I was very awkward the first time with it. And my character was kind of set for me. It was an NPC that I just took over, and I actually retired him like 2 weeks ago. But it was like one of those things where like you kind of have to feel your character out. Mm-hmm. It's a way for you to like, if you just wanted to fuck around with something and like you can play him like how you mentally would think in a moment, like, oh, this is how you would do. And like once you get more comfortable with it, you can also start playing it as like, oh, what would a lawful evil character, you know, face out? Like he's gonna be like a Dr. Evil where he like plays the part like of a villain. We're like, oh yeah, this is my plan for you type of thing, or some weird shit. Like you can just really just make it up as you go along.
Yeah, personally, I would say like the easiest way to get into it is probably make a character based off like a personification of you. So like, say like Ian's like just talking a lot like his character currently is doing. Like Klaus is like, seems like a more talkative kind of person, kind of is like thinks out loud kind of stuff. You can be like, Klaus, shut up.
I don't know if you've noticed that at all, but like the character I played is, I don't know, like it was for a long, like the last 2 days I was like, what kind of voice am I gonna do for this character? And then it just fucking, it's like, oh, it's like the male version of Jester from Lord, like well, it's, you know, the woman who plays Jester is actually the voice
Laura
of
Bailey. Yeah.
And I was like, I guess this is where it's going now. Like right when I went to that graveyard and started talking to that dude, and I was like, well, I guess this is it.
Oh, what's fucking crazy is she plays Abby in Last of Us 2.
Yes.
And people have been giving her so much shit online for it. I'm like,
yeah,
dude, it's a fucking actress paid to do this. It's a character.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I do see the similarities between that and Jester.
It's like, yeah, hello, yes. I tried to make it a little bit more Russian.
Yeah, Laura is such a good fucking role player, though.
She's just like, she knows her character. Like,
yeah.
She developed that character over League of Legends, so just like one of those things where that voice just carries on, and she'll do like, there was an interview of her saying, it's like, yeah, we'll do voice acting even though we don't know we're doing it. Like she was at a store one day and she started doing it while she's at checkout counter, and like someone laughed at her, like the cashier's like, oh, that's cool, like no one ever, you know, does a character when they come in here. And she's like, I'm doing a character? And she's like, oh yes, yeah, yes, so yikes. This is like one of those things where just you'll get into it more and more as the campaign goes on, and you might find a dynamic with your group, and then you'll start something new. Like the character that I played for my first character, I didn't talk with him as much because I was like, oh, there's already someone who talks in here, so it's like, I don't need to do this. But for this one, I was just like, why not be the talk? Why not be the person who just like says shit, just does things, and just like it doesn't matter if he gets people into like the group into trouble or not. It'd just be fun to fuck around with for a bit.
Like you could also play off with it, like fucking Klaus just like yanks the fucking head off the Yeti head off the wall. It was a Yeti, by the way.
Oh, right.
It was a Yeti head. You just fucking yeeted that shit outside. You can it's like, whoa, Klaus, you don't want to do that. We gotta find something. Like you could have played it off like that. Like you just gotta kind of like see what you want to do, where you want to go.
Yeah, you'll get used to it more and more we play. It'll just be more and more natural, I guess. I guess the way I explained that was, I felt like the way that Jeff Goldblum would explain it. You know,
Dude.
it'll be more natural. You know,
Dude, watching Jeff Goldblum play D&D would be amazing.
watching Jeff Goldblum would be amazing. Watching Terry Crews do it was pretty great too. If you ever watched that, like one off.
I didn't see that one. No.
Anyway, should we get back to the campaign?
Okay, so by this time you guys probably spent like an hour and a half probably in the cabin. The sun is definitely setting at this point, and then the wind's picking up a little bit. It looks like there's gonna be a hefty snowfall overnight.
I forget.
And,
are we going to Togi's cabin? Are we going to Curiosity?
and when you guys are dividing up your gold, you drop. Oh, all right, Ian, turn around.
Hey, no worries. Sorry about that.
That's fine. So as you kind of like try to make your decision on where to go and you're dividing up your gold, when you pick up one of the pieces of gold out of the snow, you notice some foot tracks that kind of lead off into the distance to your right outside of town when you're facing Ergon's cabin.
So to our left, if we're looking back at the town.
If you're looking at town, it's to the left.
I don't know about you.
Fuck.
Where these footsteps kind of deviate from about, I'd say, like 20 feet in front of you back towards town.
So I'll guide Klaus and be like, look, that seems kind of sus.
Should we follow these footsteps? I mean, fresh. I don't know if it is snowing, right?
Oh yeah, it's currently snowing. It's almost like there's like an inch of snowfall on the ground. Like
I assume
they're relatively fresh, but like they're just starting to get covered over.
Do you want to go see what's going on?
Yeah?
I do still have this chest like underneath my arm.
So like at this point you guys have like divided up everything. Like you guys have the gold in your own backpacks, right? You just have it. Like it's not even chest, it's literally just a wood box. That's it. Not ornate, nothing.
I still have the box.
Okay, so you're just carrying it.
I mean, like we haven't gone back to the Jolly Dwarf yet. So,
all right.
Let's head to the left. I guess we're looking at the town, so let's head to the left because we're walking away from the cabin.
All right. So as you guys go along, you guys are like roughly right here, and the footsteps are like right here, leading off this way.
Wait, what? Where?
So like, you guys are about right here.
I can see it in your stream. I don't know why you're not. So like right here.
Oh,
they disappear when I let go. I don't know why.
I like it doesn't show up on our screen.
Really? That's weird.
Yeah. So the footprints are heading this way.
Yeah. There you go.
I just look like my drawing just looks like there's someone pissed in the snow and an arrow. Hello. Delete that and delete that. All right. Yeah. So they are in the direction of Togi's cabin, though, right?
You can bring up the map and you see like the general buildings in the town. You can kind of discern that yes, this is towards that direction. Like more so like towards the direction you guys came into town, like towards the Tulgi's cabin area.
Right. You just say Tolgi's cabin, so.
The area.
You can also hold down your. You used to be when you're on.
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
You guys are here. Footsteps going.
I definitely.
Footsteps going. Yeah.
Anyways.
We'll start to follow the footsteps.
Yep.
All right. So as you go along, they're not too hard to find. You walk over, and you see they lead straight into what is marked off on your map as Tulgi's cabin.
Is there a guard out front of the cabin?
There is no guard. There is no one. You walk up. This is a decently larger cabin. Still one room, but larger than Urgon's. You think someone definitely makes like they live here. You see the chimney in the back of the cabin, just billows of smoke coming out of it.
Like more.
It looks like someone probably has a bonfire going inside, like that amount of smoke.
Maybe like someone put a chair, table, and carpet into a fire.
as you're walking over towards Tulgi's cabin, you see over your shoulder there's all the fog and smoke coming out of Urgon's.
Just be like, this just seems like the right amount of smoke for like the fire you can see stuff in.
I wonder why.
So like the smoke coming out of Urgon's is more like a regular amount of smoke for a regular fire, but like this is like someone's got a cooking fire inside.
Did it die down since I put a fucking table back? Would you like to knock on this door since I might have been a little brash last time?
I guess I'll knock.
Slightly brash.
So as you approach this this snow covered cabin looks peaceful, quiet from the outside. Its windows are shuttered and a steady stream billowing out from the chimney in the back of the hut, and you see through the cracks of the shutters as you approach just blazing light from inside.
And Snow did knock on the door.
And as you knock, you hear a almost muffled voice from inside, like a "Go away."
I'll like whisper to Doc. I don't know. Do you want to take this one? Do you want me to start talking?
I'll take this one.
Okay, you can go. That's fine. And I'll just like step back a little bit.
I'll just be like, "Oh, we're here to help."
So you just like kind of like push up your sleeves, kind of walk up to the door and just try to call through it that you're there to help. Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yep.
Oh, that was perception.
Oh.
Hey.
All right, let me see what the DC
First
is
roll
for that.
over 10 on fucking this whole thing.
So after a short amount of time, about 30 seconds to a minute, you hear just some muffled shuffling footsteps coming in your direction. Hear about 3 or 4 latches undo, and then a door props open just a tad, and you see a dwarven woman about middle-aged. She has red hair tied back in a knot behind her head, and you can see she has just bags under her eyes. You can see kind of like some like pulsating veins in her neck. She definitely looks sick, and the veins in her neck are slightly blue tinged.
Fuck. I'll look and worry and kind of crouch to her level and ask her what happened exactly.
Just come in then. And she just walks back inside, throws the door open for you guys, and she shuffles back over to bed and gets back in bed.
I'll let Klaus go in first.
I'll go in, I guess. I'll try to be as non-medium large as possible. Like I'll just be like it's almost like I'm sneaking in like a cartoon with like my hands over, because you can't see me on your overlay right now, but it's just like a sneak little. Yes, I'll just like tiptoe in, just like yes.
Oh, I didn't fucking do this right. Whoops. There we go. There we go. So you just do like a little tiptoe.
Yeah.
All right.
I meant like your yeah, there it is.
There you go. Let me draw your tokens on here so we can do this right.
You've also blacked out the cabin for us, so, and you also need to give us token.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
So you know, because I can see on yours.
Yeah, no, it's using the Fog of War feature.
Yeah.
So you're not supposed to see inside.
I know, but we're inside now, so we can see it.
Just so you guys know, I am getting a little intoxicated.
Good.
Listen,
keep talking.
I am also drinking. So
all right, so
I will go in first.
All right, you guys can see it now, right?
I kind of tiptoe over to this chair and just sit down.
So the minute, the absolute second you cross the threshold of this cabin, just the heat of this roaring fire in the fireplace on the opposite side of the room just hits you like a hammer.
Did you call it the heat of the moment? Telling
very, me, very much so. It is
telling me what my heart thinks.
Like it is hot in this room. You see on the floor there's a bear pelt rug on the table in front of you that you step up to. There's neatly stacked dishes, although they don't look very clean at the moment.
Ma'am, I would like to ask if that bear died of heat exhaustion.
She just sniffles, gives like a little shiver, gets under the covers, like, no. And then
you look pretty sick.
As she settles into her bed, let me bring these guys to the token layer. You notice two wolves just come out from underneath the bed and just kind of like sit at the foot of the bed, kind of almost at the ready to protect their master.
Can I ask, is there anyone I guess you don't know in particular Ergon Wenth that you came in contact with in the past few days? It seems like you caught a cold and we'd like to help you defeat this said cold.
She has a hefty cough. This is no cold.
It looks like more of a flu, at least.
She's like, she points straight back out the door, and the graveyard is directly in front of her front door in the distance. That fellow dwarf out there died of what I have.
Oh, can you tell us a little more of this? Did you get it by, canoodling with said dwarf? Or did you shake his hand at some point? I don't know why I went straight to canoodling. I'm very sorry. I should not assume.
I haven't so much as touched him in 20 years.
20 years ago, you and him, No, I'm sorry. I should not pass. But in the past few days, what started getting you so let's say frigid?
Over the past few days, I've been getting coughs. Thought I was a little chill coming down. Maybe had a cold. The past few days, I've been shivering uncontrollably. And then and she pulls down the collar of her shirt, and you just see these pulsating blue veins going down her torso.
I'll look away abruptly. It's like, oh man, I'm sorry, I wasn't here for that.
She just kind of like chuckles, gives a cough, and lays back in bed, propped up on a pillow.
Okay. Can you tell us if there's been any different in the like right before you caught whatever this is? If there's any difference in your day-to-day activities? Did someone come into town and canoodle? I don't know. I keep going to canoodling. This is just like that's all I would like to do at this point.
Now just hit Klaus in that moment.
She just she just gives something. She just gives a kind of snort and just like that fool Ergon Wenthus who came back in town and kind of chuckles a little bit.
I don't know. Is this like a pandemic? Is this like if you touch one thing and that he touches soon after? I mean, we know of this blight. It's been very rampant in our country for the last few months at least.
And she just roll a deception check.
Is it deception? Because I'm really talking about it. Oh, that's dope, actually. It's a -1. It's a 17.
Just kind of chuckles like, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm not sure where you're from, but this is nothing like what you've seen before.
Because where I come from, it has to do with bats, I think. I'm not sure.
And she just kind of almost gets tired of you talking, just like, enough! A little louder than she was talking to. She coughs a little bit more because she's kind of strained her voice.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you tell us your story, please? Thanks.
That fool came back in town. He goes through all the effort of bringing these wonderful items from that ruined city in Islecross just to sell them to that wonderful woman, Pelk.
Who is this woman?
Oh, I think I'll lean in and whisper to her. I think she owns that curiosity shop that we found the receipt.
Over you, muttering, she just blurts out, Verla Pelk, owner, proprietor of Pelk's Curiosities, whimsical. She opens a shop whenever she wants. Sporadic, no way to perform business. She sends everything she gets from that damned island all over the fucking kingdom. So, the people I work for, we take things off her hands.
Oh, okay. So, what have you sold to this Pelk in the last few weeks? Anything out of the normal? Anything, say an icicle or something? I don't know. Like, what do you get there usually?
She just sniffles. Don't patronize me. I'm not really in the selling business.
Okay. So, if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for work around here?
So she starts off on a very short story. I came here from Uthadern about 30 to 40 years ago. I work for a, let's say, less than reasonable family called the Utalots. The Utalots are spelled Utololots, by the way.
Oh, sorry. This was Tolgi, right?
This is Tulgi Lutan.
All right, and Utalots, UTT
OLOTS.
TS.
She goes on with a short story of how she came to be here. You gather that the Utalots are a crime family based in the city of Uthadern, and that they have a crime ring that usually in this area thrives on whatever adventurers pass through back here from Islecross and sell whatever items they get through Pelk, who then resells and sends merchants out to different areas. That they try to steal whatever they can, either from the adventurers or Pelk themselves.
Would I know the rough area where if I'm going to not Uthadern, but places
Islecross.
Isocross. If I'm going to Isocross, would I know that Uthadurn is along the way?
Uthadurn is kind of out of the way. You guys didn't really come from this area. You guys came from the direct south of Palebank, which is more in like this continent, more towards the Dwendalian Empire kind of way.
Okay, so I would not know the rough whereabouts of this city.
Oh, you've heard stories of Uthadurn. You haven't been there per se. You know the general area where it would be.
Okay. Oh yes, yes. I've heard fond memories of this place. But apparently Crime Boss is new to me, but it's okay. That's fine. Cool with them. I don't care. As long as they say out of my junk. But I would like to help you. Do you have any idea of what is ailing you at this point? I mean, if I can get this within like 24 hours, I hope I can, keep you out of that graveyard right across the way from your cabin. I do not want your dogs to go to an orphanage.
She just kind of steps like, you saw the state of that cabin the fool had. I couldn't find anything in there.
By now, I'm sorry.
What did you say?
So I'm pretty sure we burned that to the ground by now. I'm so sorry.
You just take a look outside. It's up in flames.
Yeah.
No, you just kind of like peek through the shutters. You can see in the distance that.
But like, there was a guard outside. He was very pissed that we were looking around. He threw a fucking torch at us, and he burned that cabin to the ground.
You just kind of like peer out of the shutter, and you just kind of see that the fog is now dissipated from the cabin, and it's just, you can just see the regular smoke coming in. You can't make out the guard or anything, but
I liked it.
As far as you can tell, the cabin is in one piece.
Okay. It would be great if the cabin were done. I started blaming that fucking guard for it. Anyways, yeah, so I've been to the cabin. There's lots of books. I mean, this guy looks like he liked to study a little bit, but do you think if we went to talk to Pelk that there would be some idea of what's going on here?
She's like, I'm not sure what you get off of her, but she kind of like shifts her covers a little bit. You see the hint of like a very shiny dagger along like her belt of her tunic.
It's just a dagger. I'm a fucking minotaur. Like, what? Halfway across the goddamn room. I will, be very wary of this tiny lady.
Yeah, I'll kind of like reach the sides with my.
I'm like, I'll kind of just like, just gently, just like, I hope, like, we're helping you, right? I don't want you to get too upset with us for anything. Like, if we've been rude or anything, you just let us know. That'd be great.
And she's like, no, I'm just a dwarf who wants to die in peace at this point.
But like, I don't want you to. I mean, I've barely met you. You seem very nice, and you have very lovely puppies. But I would very much like to help you. I don't want you to die right now, if that's okay. If that's okay with you.
One second. She just says gruffly, Iro, Jira, and then they move over to under this table, and they have food under the table, and they start eating. It's like, they are very, very loyal to me.
They seem very well trimmed. Do you mind if I pet one of them? Can I pet the one closest to me?
You might lose a hand.
I mean, I guess it is what it is, but like, they look very petable.
If you want, you can go over and just try.
Animal handling, I guess.
Roll animal handling.
Oh dear.
That's a good old 6.
Let's.
I assume it's because I'm a big old minotaur just bending down to try to pet one of them, and they get a little rowdy with me.
So you bend down and you go to try to pet the what you notice to be Jira, and she tries to nip at your hand.
I'll just take my hand back. I was like, "Oh no, I get it. You're okay. Food."
She rolled a 22
for what?
For 9 piercing damage.
For 9 piercing damage?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It's a fucking wolf, dude.
Yeah, well, I'm down to 1 hit point.
So you have a very bleeding hand right now.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay, I guess you warned me. I'm so sorry for touching your dog here. I'm gonna use one of my spell slots for cure wounds.
All right, roll that.
That is a 7 plus 1 is 8, so I have 9 out of 10 hit points now.
All right, you're up to 9. I just want you to know that attack was a 2d4 plus 2. So that rolled really fucking high.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Whatever. I figured it out.
Why don't we go elsewhere and ask more questions?
I was just trying to pet the dog, but okay, we can go back to Pelks. It seems like she is the lady to talk to.
As you guys start out to the door, she just mentions on the side. Let's see. The Utalat family recently sent my sister as well. She's residing in a cave not too far from town. If you don't find what you're looking for at Pelks, you might be able to find some of the items we might have taken.
Is this the northeast, a cave in like the northeast area, in between here and Utos? Sorry, here, but I don't know what the other town was again.
So you pull out your map. You get a little bit of blood over. You kind of walk it over to her, and she just points out right on the map a cave on the opposite side of town, a good like several hundred yards away, where some mountain ranges start.
Just outside of town. Great. Fantastic. Let's go to Pulse first, though. Let's. Are you okay with that? I mean, I don't want to pose or anything. I want to go to this store if it's still open. If it's not, I'd like to go to sleep. Because billing at this place.
Let's go ask more questions around.
Let's go. I guess we'll go to Pulse.
So you're just kind of eyeing the wolves as you walk out, and you just see just blood kind of like just coating the fur around Jira's mouth, and you just kind of like
I give it like a little shoulder pump, like an intimidation, like oh, fuck you little shit.
It kind of like does like the dog thing where it just like lowers itself to the ground right away, and kind of just keeping an eye on you.
It's like, listen, I got some fucking horns. I will pet the shit out of you with these horns. And I'll walk out of the door.
All right, so you exit the door, you brave the wind, the snow one more time, and you make your way back into town. At this point,
giant furry creature. I don't think the wind and the snow really matter much to me right now.
You still notice it's there, like your cloaks are just billowing out behind you. You do notice it's chilly. Doc over there, she kind of shivers a little bit, her infernal form not really used to the cold.
You little bit nipply as me as well.
So
a bit nipply.
So at this point it's full darkness, and you guys are here. So what do you guys want to do?
Let's head down to Pelks. Curiosities, if it's still open, at least to the outside of Pelks. Curiosities.
So as you make your way down to Pelks, from what you can tell, you see the outside of the establishment. All the windows inside are shuttered, dark. The window on the very heavy door is dark as well. You
Is the
see,
window shuttered on the door, or is it just dark inside?
the windows are shuttered. The window on the door is frosted over, so you wouldn't be able to see inside. And then you see swinging in the wind in the lantern light of the town, that the guards are just walking around and lighting. You see Pelk's Curiosities painted on the sign. The paint's flecking a little bit, and you see the P in the Pelk is just kind of like a curved dragon in the shape of a P.
I'll give the guards a little like hello and nod type of thing, and then I'll do a not like a hard knock on the door, but like a nice regular knock. Not it wouldn't be loud enough to wake someone up on the second floor. Just, if someone was on the first floor, they'd hear it.
And I'm just like shivering my ass off.
She's shivering her ass off. I'm sorry, I could have killed one of those dogs and give you the pelt of it if you wanted.
No.
Okay, well, let's go. Hopefully someone opens up. If not, we'll go back to the Jolly Dwarf and get the rest for the night.
All right, so you guys are just like talking as you're walking back towards the Jolly Dwarf, kind of looking for like a little pick me up after you got your hand ravaged by a cute and cuddly wolf.
Wolf, my favorite wolf. I will go back for that wolf for sure.
So as you come into the
so no one opened up at Pelk's right now.
Pelk's, no one opened up. You kind of like gave a knock, like no answer. So you make your way over to the Jolly Dwarf. You notice that the family is starting to retire for the night. They're going upstairs. I'll put them on the outside just for ease, so I don't have to move them a layer.
God, alcoholics.
This motherfucker's not here. And then you see Arl behind the bar yet again.
Okay.
As you come in, kind of like shaking off the snow a little bit, he notices you're kind of just have like a cloth wrapped around your hand. He's like, what happened to you there?
I found a very nice wolf in the cabin. I mean, I went in too quickly. I spooked him. It's understandable. I'm a fucking minotaur, obviously. So like, I'm a big dude who moves in, and someone's going to defend themselves.
He just kind of stares at Tuki and those damn wolves.
Yeah, those fucking wolves. Hey, what can you tell me about Pelk and the type of curiosities that they have in that store?
She's a female elf. She's an adult from what I can tell. I don't know too much about the elf folk, but she seems almost like she's not in the moment, if what you would say. She just kind of opens her shop whenever she feels like it. I've never seen a day where anyone walks in there, really. Other than a strange folk like yourself that pass through in and out every few months or so.
I was going to say, it seems like at least a good handful of people in town do business with her. I'm surprised you haven't seen anyone walking there that you know of, but that's fine, whatever. Like they might not, but it could be just adventurers. But
how she keeps that place open is beyond me.
I assume she just unlocks the door. And...
he gives a chortle. Here, let me draft you ale. And he points to both of you.
Ale would be nice. I'll give you some.
It's warm.
It's what is his name? Al again.
We'll call him Al. He's like Al, but you just call him Al.
Can I call you Al? Do you mind if I just call you Al? In my Minotaur dialect, it's really weird for me to say the U's and G's in your name.
He just he doesn't really say anything. He gets the tankards of ale, kind of sets them down a little harder than usual. He's like, sure. Listen,
I feel like we've gotten off on like a little bit of a bad. I know this is probably being how much are rooms really rented in your place? Like how much?
He's like, don't mind. I just have a little bit of a temper.
No, I know.
Elro's got a little something over me, so he tries to.
Well, listen.
He tries to flex his little tiny elven muscles, if you can catch my drift.
Okay, but like I've listen. I want to flex a little money that I've got here, and I want to, I don't want you to like be underselling a place for us just because we're helping someone out in this town. We're just passing through anyways. So like, if I give you like 10 gold for the 2 rooms, is that good?
He's like, his eyes just shoot open like dinner plates. He is not accustomed to people offering this kind of money.
Listen, we'll be back. We'll be patrons. Here's some 10 gold for now. Like even if it's not good, I don't care. But like. If you would just 10 gold the rooms for the 2 or 3 nights that this fucking elf wants us to be here for, and
this fucking elf.
Yes.
So like, as soon as you say fucking elf, this guy just cracks the biggest smile you've ever seen a dwarf have, and dwarves don't smile often in this area of the world.
I would really like another pint of that ale from me.
He just goes right away. He pours 5 tankards of ale and just sets them in front of you, just light as a feather. You put down the gold on the table. He just shuffles it, puts it in a pouch on his hip. He just kind of mutters, "Elro ain't seeing any of this." Like,
we need to take a couple of these and drink with us at least. Like, I would love for you to like hang out with us.
It's fucking down one.
He's like, a lady that likes her drink. We don't see many of your kind over here. Like, he's like, he kind of like leans and he's like, "What are you, to be exact? Forgive my manners, but I have never seen someone of your complexion before."
I'll lean in and whisper, say, "He did say forgive his manners. It was a little rude, but it's okay."
He's a dwarf. He's a little rough around the edges.
I'm a tiefling.
I see your horns. I thought you were gonna be a sister of our friend over here, big furry friend.
Do you think
No.
sister would not have fur? Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
I just kind of like shrug my horn.
He's like, "Oh no, I didn't mean any offense by that. I just I find them rather odd and nice to look at." So
I'll whisper again into Doctor's. Maybe you should. I don't know.
So at this point in time, you see some you would say like regulars at this inn to drink for the night. Some fishermen coming in looking to spend their coin they made at market today. Kind of just starting to fill in some tables. Kind of sit at the other side of the bar.
Foreheads. No, like I really want to know though, that family that was here before that looked very oddly at me, because I understand and I assume like a Minotaur tiefling couple. I wouldn't say couple, but like a duo of a tiefling Minotaur would look a little bit odd in a town like this. But who are they? That family that went upstairs.
He's like, they came to town not too long ago, a few days ago, I believe. I caught the one man's name. His name was Urban Leal. He said he was traveling with his 2 daughters. I didn't really see the daughters' faces. They kept their hoods up. Like, I did catch their skin color is almost oddly similar to yours. And he points at you, Doc. But I just figured it was a cast of light, and he just kind of strokes his beard, almost like thinking that maybe they might have been tieflings too, but he's not really sure because he's not accustomed to seeing tieflings at all.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe you should go talk to them next time we see them. If that's me whispering to Doc at this point. Would you mind doing that? I don't want to scare them if I walk up to him.
I kind of nod at Klaus.
Cool. I don't know how many people just walked in, but do you mind if I buy them around? I'll give them 2 more gold.
So he said, I believe they retired for the night.
Well, no, not the family, but the hard workers that just walked into the bar. I just want to let them know that we're not a threat and we would like to have a good time with them. So, like, 2 gold for a round for each of them.
Certainly. He kind of like shudders, like gathers your gold, go gets a bunch of tankards. He he kind of yells out as he goes and gets more tankards from below the bar. Around under our gentleman furry friend here at the corner of the bar. You just see everyone's heads just perk up and stare at you.
I'll just whisper to Doc, did he just call me a fucking furry? I'll let it slide this time.
He doesn't hear you say any of this. He's already filling tankards, and you just hear everyone just kind of cheer, like someone claps a little bit, like aha.
Just kind of like shove.
I'll raise my tankard and just be like, "That's my fine, like netting friends. I hope you had good fish bounty tonight." Or something, whatever.
Well, drink this. Drink it entirely.
So at this point in time, you see a few guards that are off duty walk in, including Aglash, the guard that was posted outside of Urgon's thing. They take a table in the corner. They get their tankards of ale that Al very graciously included with your meals. And like during this, like he brings out like food, like because you paid him a fuck ton of money. Like he is pulling out like anything he can make right now. He has like a little like halfling helper running in and out of the back, like kind of making food for him.
I'll whisper back. It's like, if only they knew that like we took this money from that dead dude, it'd be fucking ridiculous, right?
You just kind of like whisper to Klaus, just shut up and drink.
In a couple minutes, not like in a couple minutes, but like within the next minute or two, I'll like go to my room and I'll put that remaining money underneath my bed. I don't know, that's not a really safe place to put it. Ooh.
So like
I'll put it underneath like the pillow of my bed, and then I'll come back out.
All right, I kind of like kept the rooms a little basic, but like inside the room there's like a side table. With the room there comes 2 keys, one for your door and one for that table.
What I'll do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to dump the remaining gold into the pillowcase of the pillow that I have, and I will put the box in prominent view. Like that's the first thing you're gonna see on like the side table.
Okay, all right. Okay.
If someone, I don't know, fucking tries to steal it or whatever, I don't give a shit.
All right, so I don't think I have. Well, let me see if I can just look up a quick little box. Just so
you don't have to. Like that can just be like theater of the mind type of shit. If you want it, it doesn't really matter.
Sounds good.
Unless you plan on someone like raiding my fucking bedroom, then. You do it. We understand there's 186 gold in the bed case. 187 gold in the bed case, and like a box on the table in the bed, in the pillowcase.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's good, right? Just keep it theater of the mind. You don't have to put everything that we talk about into this.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to keep notes on things if I want to add something for like future sessions and stuff.
Okay. Well, I've marked it down.
Okay. All right. We'll wait for Snow to come back.
Sure. Yeah, to be fair, so far, you're doing well. It's good.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't know how like I was gonna do voices. I just kind of settled on I'm gonna wing it. So
yeah, honestly, it's the same thing we said to fucking Snow about, doing role play in this. Like, you just gotta feel it out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even if it's the same voice right now or like slightly different, it's whatever. Like, we understand what's going on in the general context of things. So, no, you're doing fine though. Like, not everyone can be Matt fucking Mercer, all right? He has like 250 voices for every scenario.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things that you feel out, you enjoy, you know how to explain yourself. I don't know. Sorry. That's just me about. But yeah, like it's the one thing I mean, because when I decided that I wanted to DM for a game, is I wanted to make the world. I wanted to make some rules around that world, but I wanted people to like do what they wanted, type of thing. But I like consequence. Obviously, like if I burn down a cabin or some shit type of thing, like someone would be upset.
Or like someone tried to burn down a cabin in this session.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I did something like that, I think Snow's getting more alcohol, it seems. But like if like the whole thing is just like, you know, feel how you want to play it out, and then just, you know, like it'll progress over time, and like you're doing fine.
Yeah, well, what was funny about the fucking chest is that like if you even like, I wasn't even gonna have to make you roll for anything. If you even denoted that you like carefully pulled it out, I would have been like, oh, you noticed this wire that's attached to the bottom of the fucking chest.
No, I just like slip and roll out of the doorway, and I'm like rubbing snow all over myself. Like,
yeah, like no. I was just kind of just like looking up spells earlier today. I'm like, I need to add something here to like have some fun with it. So I just threw like, it was just like, he's like an adventurer, so I just had him set like a magical trap of it was the spell Grease and Fog Cloud. That just insta cast as soon as you pulled it, like rip this thing out of the floor.
You remember that fucking thing like that? Or like right before Grease.
Yeah, which was kind of awkward. I was like, oh, I did that.
I fucking love it. I will step away for a second. You guys can play out the next scenario if you want to. I'm just gonna step away and grab another beer.
Okay.
Right back.
All right, we're actually gonna wait for him to come back because we're gonna have some fun.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm getting intoxicated.
Good. Oh, while he's getting a drink, I'll get a drink as well.
Go for it.
Intoxicated Snow, I'm sorry. I mean, it's been getting progressively better because she's been kind of feeling a little more comfortable and kind of playing into stuff, which is fun. Doc. Yep.
Listen. Leave me alone.
I will say you guys are taking a lot longer than I thought. I thought we were gonna just like skip through all of this shit, but it's fun.
Ian is definitely making it fun.
My random sounds aren't going off. Like... Oh, sorry, Gok. I'm gonna have to re-put that into OBS because I reset my computer recently, so I just haven't had time to re-put the stream element sounds back in. Sorry, man. So just give me a few days; they'll be back in there. Drunk tiefling. I mean, she's fucking downing drinks at the bar.
I did just buy so many drinks for everyone here.
Alright. So, alright, everyone's here?
Yeah. I'm back, yes.
Yeah.
Alright. So as you make your way back out from the room, you just walk out and see Al just like pouring back a tanker and just spilling half of it down his
Is this next day?
This is still the same night. Yeah, you walk back out. Al just like pours half his drink down the front of him as he turns to you. He's like, Minotaur, I didn't catch your name, but I'm sure these lovely folks out here might want to challenge us all to a drinking competition.
Oh no!
I don't know if I mean, I would like to drink, and this ale is fucking fantastic. But my tiefling friend here really likes to drink, so she might kill them in that fucking competition. And I lean over, it's like, please don't really kill them. It's just a turn of phrase.
I I accept this challenge.
She just he just like walks up to the bar and just shouts out, "Oh, you lot! These two over here think they are better drinkers than the hard fishermen of the north." And then you just see a few of the villagers stand up and like just like start yelling and be like, "Ah, drink!" And they just start chanting, "Jolly drink drunk, jolly drink drunk." And then you just see Al just pull two basins out from the table in the middle behind the bar and just hold the tap open under one of them.
Can I whisper to Al right now and be like, Al, is this how much ale I've actually paid for tonight?
He's like, I'll be making plenty tonight, thank you, my fine sir.
I will.
What you might be concerned about is how much money you can take from these fine gentlemen.
I mean, I don't know if I want to take that much money from them. I've not taken a lot of money from this town just yet. But I would like to earn my money like these hard-working fishermen folk.
So as you start like kind of like talking and like being a little conservative with this, he's like, no, this, like, you get the idea that this drink called Jolly Drink Drunk is probably the highlight of the week for these people, which is like a common event that happens in this inn, where everyone gathers around, gambles on this drinking competition about who can either finish their basin of ale or fall over plaster drunk.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Can I go over and talk to I guess first competitors? How does this work? Like competitors or is it just like everyone drinking at the same time and like whoever's out is out?
So how this will work, it'll be he explains the rules to you. There are teams of 3. You guys will roll against whoever you're against, and basically you'll have your own competition against the first person to see how much you can drink before you need to set down the basin.
Okay, I would like to challenge that stupid fucking guard that house before us.
You kind of like nudge your way over to him. He's like, he's a little gruff. He's like, I'll see. I bet your furry ass I can drink more than you.
I'll just be like, okay. You remember that line? Hey there.
Like, he has a tankard of ale. He hasn't even taken a sip out yet. Just slams it on the table and just sprays all over you and the elven guard next to him.
I'll just be like, I'll look at the elven guard and be like, I'm pretty sure that's a party foul for him spilling that much beer.
The elven's just kind of like sitting back laughing. He's like, wait a minute.
I'll gently put my tankard down in front of him. Just like he slams it down, I'll just be like, here's mine.
So this elven man sitting next to him. He's like, old Glash over here. He's got quite the temper on him. It looks like you need 3 competitors. So I guess I'll be competing with you. And I'm sure good old Al over there will be good for your side as well.
No. Al, would you like to drink on this fucking elf with me? I mean, I turn to the elf. I say, like, listen, I mean with disrespect. Is this, competition, like heart of the competition type of thing, Al, yes, do you want the drink?
He's like, oh yes, oh, I've been waiting for this for a while. I haven't gotten to compete in some time. Normally there's rather a larger group in here, but since you need a player, I'm your man. And he's like, oh, I mean, dwarf. I'm your dwarf. You can tell he is drunk at this point. He's been throwing back drinks when you were going back to your room.
Like the other third comes back to us.
All right, so like as you guys get ready for this, you you guys push tables together with Al. You guys line up with these two basins in front of you with Glash, the guard. You learn his name is I think they call him. Okay, you guys.
I don't think we pull it to that table. Sorry.
I mean, we can line up here if you want.
This is fine.
So you learn the Elven man guard's name is Delon, and they pull a villager that Delon knows, and you don't catch his name. He already seems a little tipsy, but it might be a little conspicuous because what else is there to do at night in a fishing village other than drink?
He's not that drunk. He's not that drunk. He's not. Sorry.
So you've got all the villagers that have been drinking in the bar. They're gonna be rooting for you guys because you've been buying them drinks. They've been drinking for the past like hour or two purely on the goal that you've given Al.
It's like the apple teeny.
All right, so how would you guys like to match up? Would you do you guys want to go against certain people or not?
I'm going against the dwarf because I pretty much challenged him.
All right, so it's like, oh, you're first up, are you? You're gonna be sorry. I bet you can't hold your drink.
I mean, I'm like, look, I lift the tankard up. It's like, look, I hold drink in my hand all the time. It's fine.
All right, so how this game is going to work is essentially you guys are going to be rolling d20 against who you're competing against, and it's essentially a team-based race to see who can either finish their basin or drink more of it before everyone is piss drunk on the floor.
Dope. Sounds fun. So is it just like is it point based? Like if I roll 20, I down it, or is it?
This is like
turn based.
Like,
so like
the basin in front of you would have to be like several gallons of ale are in this basin right now.
So it's turn based. So like if I win the first turn, I drink a portion of my ale a little quicker than he drinks his.
Yes.
Okay.
Like you'll drink a little bit, a little more, and I'll be keeping track of how much you're drinking.
Okay, so we'll go down the line. So I roll first against the dwarf, and then whoever wins gets whatever, and then Snow against the elf, and then our dwarven friend Al versus Forehead.
All right.
I assume that's how it works, right? Just down the line, and then you go back. Okay, cool. All right.
So you guys are going to be rolling like pretty much straight Constitution rolls for the duration of this.
Cons plus modifiers.
Oh yeah, con plus modifier.
Dope.
Wait, what?
Am I using my saving throw modifier since I'm proficient?
It's not really a saving throw. That would be more like if you drank too much and you're trying not to throw up or something.
So just regular modifier then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like as Al kind of lugs over the basin, he has like his halfling helper kind of like scutter in and kind of like hold the bottom up as much as he can while he kind of drops the basins onto the tables, and you see like the tables kind of groan under the pressure, creak a little bit from having like a stone basin with just a lot of fucking ale in them.
Are we doing? Oh my god, we're 100% doing disc chugs, aren't we?
Similar. It's like there's about like 3 gallons of ale in this shit right now.
So for anyone who doesn't know what disc chugs are, Clue and I were part of an Ultimate Frisbee team in college, and during it was our alumni weekend. Freshmen would get a frisbee, they'd hold it in their hands, and they would pour the beer up to the brim of that frisbee, which holds like
About 3 apple
cans.
juices.
It hold like between 5 and 6 cans of beer in that fucking thing. I'm pretty sure. Maybe less. Maybe it was 4 and 5. Either way, it was a lot.
College.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
College.
I barely remember that chug, by the way. Anyways, let's roll for Constitution.
So like there's like the tables are in between you guys. Glash and you step up first.
Hell yeah.
Getting ready, you're eyeing each other down, getting ready to
Did you see my
as
muscle,
much as you can.
And then, like the second arm with the muscle on that token.
I'll say you flex, like you see like the rippling muscle of your Minotaur form just popping out from under the fur,
So
like very noticeable.
Y'all can't see that Adventure Time photo of a Minotaur, but it's like him flexing, but like another muscle, like arm and muscle flexing out of it. Roll for con. There you go.
So you guys are eyeing each other down. All the villagers around you are just like chanting for the start of the contest. Jolly, drink, drunk. Jolly, drink, drunk.
Are you rolling for him in roll 20?
I'm just straight rolling with nice. D20 because I have his stats rolled, but it's just easier for me.
You roll. This is what I should do. We type it into roll 20, and on 3, 2, 1, we press enter.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that easy?
Yeah.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, roll.
I already rolled, but sorry.
14. So,
hey.
As you start chugging, you both are deeply chugging this ale right now. You guys aren't gonna give way. Roll again.
All right. You got rolled.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
All right.
All right, 3,
2, 1.
Hey.
You see that he just starts tipping his basin up a little more. He's just chugging away.
Do you another one?
All right, roll once more. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. All right, you just chug away as Glass just sputters a little bit, just puts the basin back down, just lets out a huge belting burp, and you just hear cheering from the fishermen and other villages beside you as you set down your basin as well. After chugging a significant portion more than Glass, you have won this round.
Right after the burp, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I don't usually burp like that in public.
you just like kind of stifle a burp on the side.
Can I like I just walk up? I want to shake his hand. I was like, it was a good chug by you. Thank you. And I like walk
so while you're doing that, like as soon as the basins get set down, the next contenders step up. He kind of shrugs off your handshake, kind of like you grip his hand, but he doesn't grip back, so you're just like kind of shaking his like stern hand.
This guy just dead fish me because that's fucking rude. I did not like him the first time I saw him. Anyways, this beer drinking, yeah.
All right, Snow. So you step up to the basin, you start chugging as fast as you can to the cheers and applause of the villagers around you. As just behind you, the elven Delon steps up as well.
Just in front of her.
All right, roll a straight Constitution check for me, Snow.
Yeah, it's gonna be con plus your con modifier, just your straight con modifier. No proficiency or anything.
So like you see Constitution at the top, just roll click on what's in the circle right below it.
Okay.
You roll the 9. You see, like, you start drinking first, and then the elf just quickly picks up the basin and starts matching you. All right, roll again.
Fuck.
Damn. You just start tipping the basin up more and more. At this point, there's about a gallon gone from the both of you. And then Al just slaps the table. Ah, the last kid is hold their drink. Roll one more time. And then you tip the basin just a little bit more, and the elf just sets the basin down and just sputters and sputters. He doesn't even burp. He's like kind of just trying to gasp for breath and holding down the basin on the table. All right, so you both step back. Your turn is done. We've got Al steps up facing the villager.
Can I roll for Al at least?
You can roll for him. He has a +2 to con.
Okay. We'll do the 1, 2, 3 again.
Yeah. All right. So as he steps up, the villager steps up for Pale Bank, and they just hear a roar from the villagers beside you. Oh no. All right.
2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go. Is that that's not a nat 20, right?
Not
okay.
It was an 18 plus.
All right. So you just see Al just pick up the base, just start chugging right away. He owns this bar for a reason. And you just see this villager's tipsy, kind of just sipping on the basin almost. There's not even a half gallon gone from their basin. You guys are already a full gallon past. All right, roll again. All right, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, I forgot I muted.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, you're just see Al just chugging away happily. He's not really turning the basin up. He's just happily chugging his beverage. You see the villager kind of swaying a little bit as he's drinking along. He's chugging a decent amount, not as good as he might be able to, but he's getting along. All right, roll one more time for him. Dude.
Oof. Oh, sorry. We both were.
I'm not fucking joking here. Holy shit. So you see Al just chug away happily. He just kind of like burps into the beer and sets the basin down, and then you just
he set the pace early on and just finished off in delight.
Yeah, he's just burping away just right into the basin as he's setting it down, and the villager is doing the same.
I'll as class obviously just be like, oh, that was a great fun time. Like I don't know how. I'm glad everyone had a good time in this competition. It's all friendly. I'll buy another round for everyone.
As Al just steps back, he says, "Oh, the competition's not done yet. We gotta finish this." And you just he kind of just he just puts a hand on your back and pushes you back towards the basin.
I guess I'm going first again. All right.
What's up?
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
Hi, people.
Oh. No. Tell Jamie I said hello.
Ian said hi.
Hi, Ian. Come visit.
I need to, I'll be getting a car by the end of the summer, so I'll be visiting at some point.
All right.
Probably early.
So at this point, you guys have half of your beer gone, and there's about probably like 2/3 in your opposing team's base as you just step forward.
Hold on a second.
As you step forward for the head of the new round of chugging, you see have your eyes a lot of like silver and copper exchange hands between the villagers. They're obviously gambling on who they think is going to win at this point.
Wait, can I tell who is gambling? Who is like the head of the gambling?
The head of the gambling, I would say, is this person on the side.
Can I just throw him like 20 gold on my team in general?
As you step forward, you just kind of just shove 20 gold out, but
He's like, my team, please.
Like, you have no idea if he knows like it, or if he has this kind of money, because he's looks like a fisherman, but he just takes it, shoves it in his pocket, like as it scatters across the table in front of him.
Like, you know, that's for like, you know, me on my team, right? Like, this guy's.
He gives you a curt nod, doesn't say anything, and then just goes in. As you both step in, drink.
He doesn't make him understand later on. It's fine. I'm okay with this.
All right.
I feel like my catchphrase should be like, I'm okay with this.
So as you and Glass just step forward to take another hefty chug out of your basins, roll a con for me. Woo-hoo!
Okay.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Count it down.
3, 2, 1.
You
see Glass just dive in, just start chugging and lifting. He looks like he might be catching up to you guys with how you guys are tilting your basins.
All right, I guess you're very serious about this competition. Let's go ahead.
All right. Roll again. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, you keep chugging away. You both keep chugging away, and then roll one more time. All right, 3, 2, 1. You start chugging away. You keep tilting the basin back and back. You have about, as you set the basin down, you have about 1/3 of the ale left in the basin that was originally there. And you set down, and Glass sets his down, and it's about half.
Oh. You're drinking well. I mean, I do admire your spirit.
All right, so you both step back. Snow and Delon step forward. Give me a Constitution throw. Snow.
What? Okay.
So you both start timidly just going. You're like belching a little bit. Like you're feeling your alcohol a bit. Give me another roll. You see the elf keeping pace, just starting to tip up the basin a little more than you are. Roll one more time. All right, you tip back, you match, and go past the tilt of Delon's basin. You just hear cheers erupting from the villagers around you as you both set down your basins. Right now you got just under 1/3 left, and they're just under half. You guys didn't drink a whole ton. All right, so you see the unnamed villager and Al just step forward, getting ready to go. You see the villagers start chanting Al, 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 and they just start clapping and chanting for him. Snow, you give me a con roll for this one since he ended last time. So you see Al just kind of like pick up the basin, almost not drink right away. You see the villager kind of swaying, almost doing the same thing. They look like they're taking like on a lot of alcohol. They might be getting very, very drunk at this point. Roll another con for me. You just start chugging away. I mean, Al just starts chugging away as he starts getting his bearings of what he's doing after like kind of jostling his way forward. And the villager is very much struggling right now to drink anything. All right, roll again. Oh no. The villager rolled a nat 1. You just see the villager just struggling and burping as he's tilting his basin back as far as he can, and he just sets the basin down and just pukes and throws up into the basin. You just hear just yelling from the group, and you just hear cheers going on, just ow, 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 as Al sets down his basin. He didn't finish out the ale in it, but he's just kind of pumping his fist in the air, kind of flexing a little bit, letting out a mighty belch as the victor of this competition.
You're muted.
Okay, thank you. Like, what the guy over there? Like, he drank a lot. Like, a lot. Jesus Christ. I hope one day I can drink as much as that short man over there.
You see, Glash go, you got me on this one, and he just stumbles back over to his corner, back to where, his drinks were previously. All right. What do you do now?
You're muted.
You muted again.
Yeah, no. I was typing. I don't want people to hear the clacks.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, it's very nice. I'm pretty sure I gave 20 gold over this way on my team. Can I get the payout for that?
He looks a little nervous, kind of shifts around. He kind of says under his breath, like, kind of just like shuffles in his pouch for a second. He hands you 25 gold pieces.
I'll take 25 gold pieces. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. I mean,
like you very much get the sense that is every single gold piece he had on him.
Listen, you take this 5 gold piece back. I don't need, like, if this is all you got, I don't need this. So
he's like, oh, my children will eat very well tonight. Thank you.
Well, I guess if I'm paying for the beer, then, like, yeah, of course they will.
But he looks a little ruffled because he has a lot of people bet on you guys to win, and he had his money on Glash.
I guess we were the favorites. I mean, I understand. I'm a big guy, but you know, and I guess we did have the barkeep in tow in our team, so it's fine. No, never mind. If there was no payout, that's fine. Like, I'm cool with it. It's okay.
He says under his breath, well, Glash, he won four in a row, so I'm surprised. Congratulations. And he just kind of shuffles off and out the inn before he loses any more of his money.
I wasn't going to take any more of his money, but that's okay. Like, I'm just glad he had a good time. Just that's it. I will head down here, I guess.
Where? All right, so you approach Glash.
Like, it was very nice. It was very nice drinking against you two. I had great fun.
So at this point, Glash is very, very slosh. He slurring his words. He's like, no hard feelings, man. I'm just doing my job earlier before. We're cool. We're good, man. We're good.
I mean, there's no hard feelings on my end too. Like, I mean, we are also doing our job that we were paid to do, and I hope that the captain survived whatever the fuck happened in there, because it was very weird. Like, I don't understand the extent of it, and why it's anyways. But, like, yeah, I hope is the cabin okay? Is everything intact in there?
Like, he starts telling his tale of how he just entered into the cabin. There's just thick fog, and out of nowhere, he was trying to feel around. He felt the warmth of the fire. He was going towards the fire, and then in an instant, all the fog was gone, and he was just it was just like it was there, then it wasn't there. I don't even know if it was there at all. Like, he's very, very confused about what happened.
Like, sounds like it was a little bit of magic. I wasn't understanding of it myself, so. Yeah, I'm sorry, I did not introduce myself to your friend here. My name's Klaus. I am probably that weird Minotaur guy your friend told you about earlier. I assume he talked to you about me because I assume no Minotaur walks through this town much. So
he is. No. The elvish man just kind of like gently shakes your hand. It's like, Delon, I'm glad you put old Galash here in his place.
And I'll take his hand. It's kind of like this, I guess. I assume. I'm not sure if his hand is kind of like lightly. Is that how it is?
It's straight, but it's a very light and almost fragile hand.
Interesting. I mean, like, this guy, he's a good guy. I like this guy. I mean, if I knew him before today, we'd probably be friends by now. He seems like a very good guy. He's
like, oh, he has doors, old Galash over here. Oh, that's what I call him when he drinks, by the way.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
He's a little rough around the edges. I mean, dwarves.
Yes, it's very funny to me too. It's funny to me because they're small people towards me, but like, I know inside they're like very big people, but to me they're small, but it's funny.
Like, you just hear like, I can hear you, and he just falls asleep right on the table.
Yes, tiny man fell asleep. I hope you can get them back to his bunk. I don't know where you guys sleep in. Like, if he has has a house in this town or not, whatever. Like, what can you tell me? I know we drank a lot earlier, but
like,
if you can tell me anything about these, what do you know about, like, whatever
you see the
flu is going around?
You see the elf, like, he's rosy cheeked by now. He is very drunk. He's like, the what? And he's not understanding what you're talking about. And he just points at Kalash. He's like, I'm not dragging his fat ass back to the barracks.
Okay, I'm sure our friend Al over there will assist him. It was very nice meeting you, Dylon.
He gives a snort, kind of like the froth of the ale that's in front of him just kind of like sputters out a little bit. He's like, and he just kind of like giggles to himself.
Yes, okay, I'm going back to a friend over here. Have a nice night. Is there a pillow around near me, or is it just like wooden table?
There's like a wooden table. Like there's placemats on there, like a runner over the table. You can kind of fold it up.
Is there any like
chair
cushions? Are there like chair cushions?
There's a few kind of like flattened older ones on the chairs. They're like,
all right, I'll take a chair cushion like from like here, I guess, and then put it under his head, and then be like, he'll be fine here, and I'll just walk back to.
You just kind of unceremoniously lift up his head, shove it on, and just drop his head onto the
pretty much
onto the cushion. He doesn't move. He just starts snoring on.
He'll be happy about it.
It's okay. Like, as this is going on, that you're talking to them, Al just goes over to Doc, throws his arm around. You're like, you can hold your drink, lass. You're a friend of mine, all right.
Yes. Get your hands off of me.
He's like, I don't mean any harm, any of you tieflings that walk in here, friend of mine, don't mind me. And he just starts kind of stumbling off towards the bar again, and he just kind of sits in a stool and just kind of slumps, holding his head up with his hand and just kind of sipping on his ale some more.
I mean, like, I didn't mean to interrupt a good time if you guys were like, like, if you guys wanted to let some stress relief. I'll be on my own. I'm going to go back to my bed now.
Right.
I mean, tomorrow, I don't know what you want to do, Doc. If you want to Well, I mean, I'm going to go to see what's up with the Pelt Curiosity place. But other than that, we might have to move our way to that cave out of town, or like into whatever that next village is. I can't remember at this point.
It's like a cave that's like well outside of town.
One
like
of the cave,
like
then there was like
it's like a half-mile out.
I know there's a cave a half mile out, but then there was that village that was kind of in between here and the other like town we were going to. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
that was
go
just like
on
a
my
small
route.
outpost that was on your way to here, just for like people to like to stay. That there's no real permanent people at.
I'm gonna go, and as I pass Al over here, I'll just give him a little pat on the back and head
It's kind of
into-
giggles door to lets out a burp as you do so.
Yeah, and I'll just head into the room and then I'm gonna sleep.
All
A
right.
little long rest,
So-
long rest action.
So, as you start leaving the room, you guys smell the putrid smell of the vomit in the basin as you pass it on your way back to your beds. And the villagers all like start leaving for the night. It's very, very late now, so everyone is out for the night. You see, at some point in the night, Glash wakes up in his drunken stupor and leaves. So the new morning arises. You guys wake up. You guys smell like freshly cooked sausage, eggs coming, wafting out of the back area that you assume to be like a kitchen storage area.
Wait, eggs come. Anyways, please proceed.
You guys step out, start walking into the open bar area, the lobby. You see Al still slumped on the bar, fast asleep.
Where is there any smoke coming from someplace? Like, can I tell if there's like a kitchen opening? Like
there
behind the bar here.
there's a door to the bar to the back right there.
Can I peek into the back?
You peek into the back. There's like a halfling happily working at an oven. He pulls out some freshly cooked sausages. Like he turns, almost he's startled by you peeking through the door and almost drops them.
I'll just put my hands up. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Like, I know Al was out front and he's still fast asleep because he can't hold his beer. So I'm gonna go out. But can I order food when we're out there? Can you come out in like 5 minutes or so, and me and my friend order some food? Is that okay?
He's like, oh yes. This is all for you. Elro said you guys need food in the morning. You guys have this. He like points all around to like vegetables and fruit and stuff. He just kind of clambers everything into a platter, brings another platter of sausages mixed with eggs, and just kind of like starts trotting out, bringing the platters out to the bar and sets them down in the bar. He's like, half the time I run the place, he's drunk half the time. I don't even know what's going on. He just zips right back into the kitchen and slams the door behind him.
Just like want us a thing, but that's cool.
Yeah, he doesn't hear you. He just shuts the door. He's very nervous. You're much taller than him.
I'm going to walk around and pour myself a drink and then come back around and start eating my breakfast.
yeah. Like at this point, you guys are the only people in here. There's the family that was upstairs has not awoken yet. It's about, I would say, 7-8 in the morning. Sun's starting to rise. From the windows out of your bedrooms before you woke up, you noticed that the sun's just glinting off the fresh snow on the ground. There was about a foot of snow that fell overnight. Now the clouds have kind of parted and the sun's starting to peek through. So like as you guys are enjoying your breakfast, sausage, eggs, you guys have some fruit that may be fresh to the villagers here, but from what you know is fresh, this isn't really, like, they've definitely been put in some kind of preservative and then brought back out. And then eventually Al wakes up and says, "Ah, yes, I see Dottie over there. He brought you some good stuff. All right, I'm gonna go to my bedroom upstairs. If you need Dottie, he is back there. Something." And then he's like holding his head the entire time. He is very hungover. You get the feeling he definitely doesn't partake in drinking games very often anymore.
Oh, okay.
And he goes upstairs to his own quarters.
That was a little weird. He easily partakes in drinking games because he drinks a lot. But let's just eat, I guess, for now. And then we go to that cave. Oh, we go to that weird store that people were talking
Yes.
And she
Alright,
just
so
says through like a mouthful of sauce, like,
I guess we eat our food and we start heading out. Unless something happens. No.
All right, so you guys head out of the inn. You check
Yeah, about a half hour later, I assume.
Well, so you guys take your time eating. Like it's early morning. You hear some carts and some horses pass as people are going about their early morning chores, things and whatsoever. You guys have obviously heard about the fish market that happens down by the docks in the early mornings. People are buying their food for the weeks, that kind of thing. Fishermen are getting ready to go out for the day. Like general like fishing village things.
Do I recognize any of the fishermen from like night before?
You see a few bags under some eyes.
Can I just wait for them?
It's a little.
Hello,
You see, they just give you a kind of thumbs up and keep walking on. Like
thumbs up.
they remember, but like you're still a minotaur and they're not really accustomed to you being there.
Even though I bought them drinks last night. Like, hey fellas. Drinks are great.
Like for these people, this is probably the first time they've ever seen a minotaur before.
It's
like all they've heard are stories. Like very, very odd to be here.
Yes. All their stories are very weird, I'm sure, but I just bought them a lot to drink last night, and I just hope they would love me. But let's go knock on that door of the Pelk's Curiosity.
All right, so you guys move over to Pelk's Curiosities. Can you guys see anything, or is it completely black?
Completely black.
All right, 1 sec. I gotta move you guys over so you guys don't see stuff.
Now we're at the cabin with the wolves.
Yeah, 1 sec. I just gotta reveal some stuff and then re-hide it.
You do you, boo boo.
All right. So as you guys see some villagers passing, you see guards going out towards their post, not really on patrol, just kind of going out to like where they would stand on a main road or something. Pelk's is kind of off the main road, a little off the beaten track. As you all approach, roll a perception check for me, both of you.
Perception?
Oh, whoops.
Perception is a +0 for me, and I'll type it in chat for y'all.
All right.
And that's fine.
Let me
Also,
give you guys access to your tokens.
So that would be very nice and dope, as the children say.
All right, it snows, and this is yours. Dope.
Yep, we're good. Oh, excuse me.
All right, perception. Okay, so let's see.
Is this the front?
Yep, so the front is right here. So that's the front door. You see the familiar sign you saw last night hanging above it, Pelk's Curiosities. You notice that the shop is very much closed, not open for business. The windows are still dark. The shutters are closed and locked from the inside, so you won't be able to have access to try to open them at all. You noticed, though, both of you, as you're walking up, that the dark cabin before you has a sign over its door reading Pelk's Curiosities, with the image of a curving dragon used to make the letter P. Though the shop appears closed, the front door is slightly ajar.
I will knock on the door lightly, and I will yell, "Hello, is anyone in here? We're here to talk to, I assume, Pelk. I don't know if there is another name associated to the store."
As soon as you hear, as soon as you stop talking, you just hear multiple footsteps shuffling inside.
I mean, how many footsteps are in there?
After you say that again, you hear nothing.
Well, I mean, if you know you need help with inventory or something, just let me know. I'm a big dude and I can reach tall shelves. And I'll peek in the door.
As soon as you try to peek in the door, you see the glint of a sword just slash out at you. I'm gonna roll this in on my end. You see it just as soon as you see the glint, you just yank your head back and you just see a scimitar just embed itself into the floor in front of the door.
Can I grab the hand of the person who just yanked that at me? Can I grab him and try to yank him out?
Sure. Try to grapple him. I just gotta look up what grappling does. I think it's just
athletics. Strength.
Grappling.
I just want to yank him out. So I'll yank him, and where I am, I want him to be, and I'll pull myself over to the side where I am right now.
Mm-hmm.
So wherever you want me to roll, just let me know.
It's an athletics check.
It's an athletics check?
Yes.
16 total.
You literally, as soon as you see the sword hit the floor in front of you, you just grab a gloved hand and a full length jacket covered wrist and just throw an elven man into the street in front of you. And you have at this point the door is wide open. You have vision up to here in the room.
Oh great. Can
and I will have everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So roll your d20 and add your initiative modifier. On the roll or not, sorry, roll 20. The D&D Beyond page, initiative is right next to your AC, your armor class. So
and
you can just
click that.
You can just hover over that and click that if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is a +1, so that is a.
One second, I'm getting everything set up in here.
Oh, I actually realized I posted that in chat. Well, that
Alright.
is in the Twitch chat. I will post it in here.
Alright, so I'll take your 20 roll. Alright, so
My 15 went into fucking Twitch chat. Yikes.
Alright, so Doc, it is your turn first for combat. So a quick rundown for combat. On the right, the big block on the right, you have your actions. So every turn you have your movement, which is your walking speed, which is that block all the way at the top. You can move 30 feet. Each block is 5 feet. And as an action, you can cast an attack. You can cast a spell. You can use a dashing action to double your speed so you can run farther. And then there's also certain things you can use as a bonus action, but it has to say that in like a spell or an attack or like a feat or a feat you would be able to do.
If you use a dash action though to run, it makes you run double your walking speed. If you use that dash action though, you cannot attack.
Yeah, because you have one action per turn unless you have abilities that give you more.
I just wanted to make that clear.
Yeah, that's good and obvious.
I don't know.
Let me pull up your character sheet. I'll help you out a little bit.
That's fine.
So from your perspective, what you saw was Klaus go up and check this door that's ajar in this very closed shop. As soon as he tried to peek in, you see a flash of metal trying to slash out at him, and Klaus grabbed that person that was trying to stab out at him and just threw him into the street by you.
Oh.
Can't remember.
So like what you would consider is like this person was actively trying to kill your friend.
So whatever I do, I just click it?
Yeah. So like say like you have your spear out, like you would just click like the cross swords next to it and you'd be able to roll it.
Keith, that's right. Interesting.
One second.
Oh, you'll need to get close to him. So walk right now next to the guy that's out in the street.
Mm-hmm. So for like to be within melee range, you have to be staying within 5 feet. So like the block right next to them, and then like eventually once you get spells, I'm pretty sure you don't. I don't know if you have spells right now, but the spell in their description will have a range on it.
Feeling a thaumaturgy right now, so.
Oh, thaumaturgy's fun. You can cast that and just like do cool shit.
It's just funny to use. You can open doors with it.
So now
All right.
what do I do?
All right, so you walked up to him. So you only use 5 feet of your movement. So like say like after you use your action to attack him, you can move an additional 25 feet after this. And actually roll another attack for me, because since he's prone, you automatically get advantage on attacks on him.
Oh, is he prone?
Yeah, he is. You just
fantastic.
chucked this guy into the street. He is not standing.
Fantastic. Yeah, so any attack throw is a
Okay. I don't know how it doesn't say. That's weird. Why didn't it do damage?
Hit
Okay, so that.
where your spear is,
Mhm.
where it says D16 piercing or D6 minus 1 piercing, I guess, is hit that and just click the button again.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you holding it with two hands or one hand? Because it's a versatile weapon.
I
And it
don't
does.
know if she gets. Sorry, I don't know if she gets more than one shot from the first daggers, though.
Oh no, I'm just counting them as two separate rolls because technically she has advantage. And then like she's trying to attack with her spear, so I'm gonna let her roll damage for the spear.
So she needs to hit the roll DC.
Yeah, but it depends on
But it needs to be with the dagger again, I think.
So are you attacking with the spear or the dagger?
It's weird. Sometimes rolling with the
I guess I'll attack with the dagger.
there's no way to do it.
Your spear does more damage.
Not you.
Like a helpful hint, your spear does more damage.
If I roll something.
So just a little helpful hint. Your spear is a versatile weapon. Like when you're using it, you can either use it one-handed or two-handed. Like since you're not carrying a shield, it would be advantageous to carry with two hands because it does more damage that way.
Okay.
It's a weird. Like rolling on beyond 20 right now. It seems weird to me.
So just like what would you want to do? Do you want to like your dagger does a 1d4 for damage, your spear with one hand does a 1d6, and you have a 1d8 for two hands. So like do you want to attack with a dagger or the spear to start out with?
I'll do it with the spear.
All right, one-handed or two-handed?
Two-handed.
All right, so like you see where it says 1d8, click and roll that.
Did it do it?
No, it didn't.
Oh, she might not have it equipped as a versatile weapon. Oh, there we go. That's fine. All right. So you do 7 piercing damage to him. As he gets as his bandit gets thrown and just rolls onto his back in the snow, you just pull out your spear and just sink it into his chest, and he is looking very hurt right now.
Oh, that seems fun.
All right, then
Whose turn is it now?
I have a couple turns here to go before you. All right, Klaus, it is your turn.
The only thing I can see right now is this guy, so I'm going to step up to him, and I will hit him with my horns.
All right, roll that attack.
That is a 19 plus 5 is 24 to hit. I assume that hits.
That hits.
Is 1d6 plus 3, right?
Yep.
6. It's 4 total damage.
How do you want to do this?
How do I want to kill him?
Yeah.
Essentially, I'll just lift my head up and just like fall, kind of like face plant forward in a way. I'll catch myself with my hands like right before I hit the ground since the guy is prone, but I'll like just like right into the left side of his chest, just like and like my horn will just like sink right into it.
As the attacks you're accustomed to, you just raise up and just lower yourself, catching yourself, slamming your horns, just goring this man in his chest, piercing his heart and his abdomen, and you see a spray of blood across the snow, and this man is very, very dead.
And like I'll stand up and I'll be like, all right, he's probably done. And I'll since I'll come right next to the door on this side. I don't have a bonus action, do I? No, I don't. Oh, I do have bonus actions. Sorry. So as a bonus action, I do have a thing called Goring Rush, and it'll say immediately after you use your dash action on your turn and move at least 20 feet, you can make one melee action with your horns as a bonus action. So if I actually move like to here and then back down to here, that would put me at 25 feet since I moved only 5 feet to him. Kind of ready that Goring Rush. Kind of ready that my horn attack at the side of this door.
I'll allow it just because it's you're kind of like a prepping an ambush kind of thing.
Yeah, essentially. That's all I want to. I also hold on a second. Immediately after you hit a creature with your melee attack as part of the attack on your turn, you can use a bonus action to attempt to shove the target with your horns. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. I will. There. That's where I was looking at for the Goring Rush. So like I'm like right here. I'm just like kind of just poised and ready. Within the 5 seconds that I killed him, I kind of backed up and like rushed forwards to the side of this door, ready for like an ambush type attack.
Oh,
if you're alive.
I think that's more so like say like you use your turn to use your dash action, you can gore someone with your horns and just I think that's more what's meant. But I'll let you hold like an attack on the door because like you kind of like yank that guy out and you're just resetting yourself for another person to come out potentially.
Okay, so then I won't even walk that 20 feet around. I'll just like sit back here. And is it possible for me to like flick some blood into the doorway?
Sure.
just like flick it in so they see like they hear like a scream and like blood just flicks it.
So like it's an inward opening door, so like it's open to like right here for instance,
right
and
so
you just kind of like flick the blood across the door frame and it just splatters onto the door.
Kind of like that, I guess. Not as janky, but
yeah. Oh, at this point, from yanking that guy out, that door is wide the fuck open.
So it's more like
it's literally knocked in. Yeah.
So it's more like there. That's cool. Just as a show.
All right. Snell, I forgot. Would you like to move from in front of the door before you ended your turn? I kind of like glossed past you a little bit.
No, it's fine. Go for it.
All right.
I like that. I like that thought. Just gonna rush out for her, and I'm like here just.
Let's see.
So will that count as my bonus action now? Just readying an attack at this point. So I can't use my hammering horns thing. That's fine. That's cool. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I just gotta move something in here.
My stomach is not agreeing with me.
Is it the alcohol?
Yes.
Is it my fault?
Alright. So
well, I did say at the beginning of this whole thing, just like alcohol does help, but like.
I mean, I was gonna drink already, but I think I consumed too much.
No. So sorry. That's all I got. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oops.
Oopsie doodles.
all right, so just for your information, Snow, like 1 round of combat equals 6 seconds of real time. So you guys just yank this guy out, just clobber him. He's dead AF, and you just hear shuffling. You just hear like a few more footsteps shuffling inside, and then silence again. And then Doc, it is top of the round. It is your turn.
My turn. Wait, what?
This is your turn. Yes. I mean, it's your turn in the round, I guess. I mean, there's people inside, most likely, but like you can kill them if you like. I don't know. You're a ranger, so like.
So I'll kind of like
peek into the door, take a shot,
Yeah.
and just like
peek in,
back out.
trying to see if anyone is
What
visible.
what can she see from that doorway?
So as soon as you try to peek your head in the door, you just see a crossbow bolt just fly past your head into the outside world through the door.
So I'll kind of like
And
jump to the other side.
And then you hear some scurrying as soon as the bolt is fired off. And then
Can I throw my dagger or no?
You can throw them. It would be strength to throw it though. Oh, also, I kind of ill-advise you on your character, because you have 2 weapon fighting, so you can hold your spear and dagger out at the same time. So, if you scroll down on your actions to bonus actions, you have 2 weapon fighting, so you can hold your spear and dagger and attack with one as your action and attack with the other as your bonus action.
But if you throw the dagger, you don't have it until you pick it back up.
Yeah, you won't have the dagger anymore until you pick it back up.
Which, I mean, I can give you a hand axe if you want. Because I'm not using my hand axe or my mace. They're both simple. They're both one-handed weapons.
Oh, I realize I didn't put windows on this either.
I'll kind of
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
maybe quickly go in and try to spot the person who threw the arrow.
So okay.
Yes, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you can peek in and see, get a little more recon. That's for sure. That's fine. Are there more? Are there more doorways on this that we know about from the map and whatever?
As far as you know, the front door. That's it.
That's it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. There's another doorway.
So then, also from Snow, you peeking in, you glean this much area into the room. So from what you saw in your quick peek in, there's scattered broken shelving, tables just scattered on the floor. Could potentially have people hiding behind them, maybe not. It looks like this place was and or has been ransacked from the limited options you see in front of you.
Maybe I'll kind of like go over here and quickly run to cover.
All right, so as you run into the room, you get a quick expanse on this main room. Oh, whoops, that was very not what I wanted to do. As soon as you run in, you see 4 cloaked elven figures. One crouched relatively close to you over here. He has a crossbow out, not loaded yet. There's 2 towards the back of the shop, and there's 1 on the far side. From what you see, in a dark, dimly lit shop, you also have dark vision, so you can see perfectly fine as if this was bright light. Almost all the furniture in the shop is smashed. The counter in the back is smashed. It looks like there's a lot of debris scattered in the middle of the room. Obviously, these people were probably looking for something.
Okay, are these tables like overturned? Like are they on the side like they look like they are?
Yeah, there's some on their side, some they're completely flipped over.
I'm assuming about 3 foot in height.
About, yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Is a 6'8" minotaur. Super.
So
whoever's turn it is, it's not my turn. I think there's another turn in between.
They used their turns already, so Klaus, it is your turn.
It is my turn. So I will 5, 10, 15. 25, 30. Peek over this. Well, this is not really peeking over anymore, is it? Like I'm well above the fucking table size.
I would say you're standing there probably in like half cover.
I'm not even in cover. Well, yes, half cover. I'm going to hit him with the thorn whip. Pull this motherfucker in.
Right, roll that.
Towards me. It is a +3 to hit. Ooh, not great.
So you're going on that guy?
7. It was, this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
It is only a 7 to hit. 7 to grasp.
Does that go against his AC?
Yeah, AC.
That does not hit.
Oh, fantastic. So I will at this point. So bonus action. I can't really do anything. I will just bend down. I'll just like crouch down. So maybe a third of myself is like crouch.
Okay.
So a third of myself is over this table. So this guy might be able to see me at half. This guy might be able to see me at half, but anyone else might be seeing me at like 1/3.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. Your turns.
Okay, so from across the room, you hear I'd say you're probably almost near full cover at this point. I'll just give you that. You just hear as you duck down a crossbow bolt just thunks right into the table and splinters right next to where you're crouching. You're like, oh, thank God I just crouched.
I would just say that is not very nice of you. We just want to like talk.
And then he'll skitter back over here. And then another bandit will take out his sword and come around and try to swing at you with his scimitar.
Take a shot.
Does a 17 hit?
Yep, 17 hits.
You take 7 slashing damage.
Jesus Christ. Yep.
All right. Doc, it is the start of your turn.
Fuck.
So currently you have a bandit attacking Klaus. You have 3 other bandits in the room. What do you do?
I'll go for the closest one and try to attack him.
Is that the one that's attacking Klaus right now? Because
Yes.
you just saw him swing and take some hefty damage.
Yes.
The closest one would be. I mean, I guess it's even between.
All right. Yeah, it's even. Yeah. So like you can move the 15 feet over to the bandit right next to.
Ranger.
She has
bow.
She uses 2-weapon fighting.
Oh.
All right, so move yourself over. All right, and so we'll say at this point I'll help you out. I'll say you have your spear in one hand and you unsheath your dagger in the other hand. So you're now fighting with 2 weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So now you'll have 2 attacks per turn.
Hit him, kill him, kill him, kill him, hit him, kill him, I guess.
All right, that does not hit. Roll your spear.
It does not hit at all.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Roll your dagger again with advantage because technically you're behind the bandit that just struck at Klaus. So I'll give you advantage on that.
Advantage means you roll twice and take the highest one. So roll the dagger again.
Roll the
I'm assuming you're not doing that for the spear as well.
No, the spear will just be a straight roll.
Okay, yeah, just roll your dagger again. 11.
That does not hit. So you swing with your dagger, you just miss his shoulder. You try to stab out the spear, you go under his arm as he swings at Klaus. You are unable to hit him on this turn.
Whose turn is it?
So as your
There is a turn order that you can do on Roll20, so we know who is who.
Oh yeah, I tried to figure that out. It just wasn't working. So I just wrote down everything.
I'll ask someone at this point so they can put it up on screen.
So at this point, you guys have caused a decent amount of commotion. There is a dead person in the street. The guards have been alerted, and the nearest guard that bursts in is none other than Glash.
Can I turn around and just like, hey Glash, very nice to see you again. Can you help us with this bullshit that we're dealing with? It seems like they were robbing this place, so like if you want to take out one of the other guards, it would be very appreciative if you could do that.
So like he just kind of takes in his surroundings quickly. He notices they have like crossbows and swords trained on you guys, and from your position, you guys just got here. So he rushes in to this person, and he's going to unsheath his pike as he's going and attack with
a 6.
And he whiffs.
Yikes.
He whiffs. He drives his pike into the table next to the bandit and gets between you and the bandit.
Jesus Christ.
All right. It is another bandit's turn. He is going to roll a crossbow attack aimed at Doc. Does a 12 hit? Snow, look at your armor class, just above where your actions are. And you would get hit with an attack if it meets or goes above your armor class.
How do you? Can I ask this? If someone rolls against a spell or something like that, so like, if there was like a DC save 14, and someone rolled a 14, how would you classify it? Because the people I played with before pretty much just said, listen, if you're rolling, it's roller's advantage. But I don't know how you want to play that.
I would say like it's right where the bar is set. So like say your thing's it's set at a 14. It would be a 14 or higher would get whatever effect. So if you're trying to save, a 14 would save.
It is attacker's advantage no matter what, not roller's advantage if it's attack or if there's a DC save.
Like if there's a DC save, they roll a 14, they would like save it. Or like if your attack.
Okay, so it is roller's advantage.
Yeah.
So like if I rolled for an attack roll and it was equal, whoever rolled that attack roll would hit. Or if there was a DC save roll for one of these attackers here, if they rolled equal to the DC save, they would get that. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, some people do it different ways, so I just wanted to.
All right.
Wanted to do blade check.
All right, that's fair.
Also, what did you say? DC 12?
Yeah, on
her AC. If her AC was 12, it was a 12 to hit.
her AC is 16. I just checked her thing.
So she saves easily.
So you get a crossbow shot. You just glances off your leather armor that you're wearing. You get a little like gouge in the armor, but you're not damaged in any way. I have one more of these guys to go with. All right, and then it is the. Actually, no, I don't. It's the top of the round again. Doc, it is your turn.
Wait. I didn't go this last turn.
Oh, this was still the same round. There's 4 bandits alive.
Well, no, Doc went first, and then this guy went, and then you did whatever that was, and I haven't gone yet.
In
the same round.
Your turn was Doc went before. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah. Am I last?
I just lost track of that. You're actually in the middle.
Okay. So do I go?
Yeah,
now?
you can take your turn now. Yes.
Right, because I like my. Yeah. Anyways.
I just placed him in the wrong spot, and I thought that you went, but.
And the guard is before me as well, right?
Yeah. So it goes Doc, Bandit, Glash, you, Bandit.
Okay. I'll go. Yeah, because I didn't go right after the guard at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to hit this person with my horns. 7. Well, no, that's not true. It's not 17. It is a +5 to hit, so it is a non-natural 20 to hit.
All right.
Which I assume
roll damage.
Great. 5 plus 3 plus 8 is 8 damage. And if they're not dead, they need to make a DC strength save.
All right, strength save. That is a 7, and they fail.
So they are pushed 10 feet away from me, which means that he gets a attack of opportunity.
So he gets moved here, and then a Glash gets an attack of opportunity. All right,
I would say that I would not get that attack of opportunity since I'm the one who caused it. It was a bonus action of mine, so I do not get that attack of opportunity, but he would.
Yeah, since he's not performing the action, he gets the attack of opportunity.
Right.
Actually, since he gets pushed 10 feet away, Doc gets an attack too.
Actually,
no, he's still in her range.
He's still in her range.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
But the guard would. So.
Okay. All right. So a Glash he yanks his pike back out of the table, and he goes in for another attack as you just gore this elven bandit in front of you. Oh, I don't need to roll that. I need to roll here.
For another pike hit. Being a Minotaur.
He rolls a 16, which hits for 8 damage. As you gore and he gets knocked back, the pike just sinks into his gut and he just collapses on the ground. He is very dead. And a nice crimson blood pool starts spilling out around him.
Fantastic. Well, I say I still have a movement left. Is he near this counter? How tall is this? How tall is the counter?
The counter is like what an average shop counter would be. It's probably about like
4 feet.
Yeah, 4 feet tall. He's in approximately half cover right now, so you would have to go around it.
So I'm gonna go here right now and kind of crash down to like quarter, I guess. 1/4 of my height is visible.
Okay. All right.
Sure. I'm down this way.
All right, sounds good.
Very bad move for where I'm at right now, but I'm just gonna keep going. This is where I'm at.
All right, so from the side of the room,
hold on. Since you did skip over me, would it be Doc's turn at this point?
Oh yeah, that is actually correct.
So it would be Snow's turn at this point.
All right, so yeah, we'll go to the top round because actually the one who shot the crossbow bolt was the one who's going to go next. Thanks for reminding me.
I just wanted to make sure everything was kind of set up where it was before I took my turn. So
yep. All right, Doc, is your turn now. You have a dead elven man laying right next to you, and there are 3 still up and scattered about. Also, there's a little measuring tool right below the magnifying glass, so you can kind of measure out distances around you.
It would be up around here, depending on where you're. It looks like a spyglass on the top left of your screen.
Yeah, so it's like a circle with like a little ruler.
Yeah, a circle with an E.
Oh God!
There you go.
I just zoomed in entirely.
Oops.
Oh, that's me. I'm the red.
So I'll kind of like go over here. Oh, I don't know if I could. Right?
All right, so you're 25 feet from him, 30 feet from him, and 40 feet from him, and you have, I believe, 30 feet of walking space.
I'll go to the closest one.
So you're gonna go to him.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can make that. You can walk up right next to him.
Do I use my attack?
Yep.
Yep. You get 2 attacks. One with the spear and one with the dagger. Is that what it is on her card right now?
Yeah, her 2-weapon fighting. All you do is you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack if it hits. All right, so the spear does not hit, and roll your dagger. And that does not hit as well.
You're just standing there, so the guy be like, "Hey, how about them pancakes?"
So as you run and swing at him, this bandit that has his crossbow out will run away. How much feet does he have? I need to measure this.
He runs away from her?
Yeah, so it's gonna provoke an opportunity attack.
Do it with your spear.
So roll another spear attack for me as he turns and tries to move away from you.
Yeah, with your 2-handed spear.
So like he's just like turning his back and trying to run away.
Well,
that hits. So you do 2 piercing damage to him.
Why is the 2-handed less then?
Because it rolls the one-handed rolls a d6 and it rolls a d8 again for the for the 2-handed.
That, like they don't allow you to roll like, oh yeah, this is what you do to hit and this is what you do to damage. Like it does it all in one roll, which is weird for me.
I mean, it does the same thing on roll 20 though, which is I understand it's weird.
This is why I'm going to buy Snow some dice so she can use this at home.
So
I'm gonna buy you some dice. Is that cool?
I could buy some myself.
But like if I buy them for you, it'd be more special. So it's fine. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
So as this elf man turns to run, you lash out, stab, jut out your spear at him. It grazes his shoulder. He takes 2 damage. And you see like the edge of his shirt start getting a little bloody as he runs over. And he will take his action to fire his crossbow at Aglash, who just sunk a pike into his now dead friend. Be a 14. That does not hit. The bolt just glances off Aglash's armor. He does not look harmed whatsoever by this blow. All right, now it is this bandit's turn. Seeing this minotaur next to him, he's gonna.
I'm crouched. I'm only half there at least, if not less than half.
He's gonna unsheath his scimitar and just try to slash at you, and it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Can I say I'm sir? Like, can you get us like fuck off? That'd be great.
And he does not hit. So he just swings down. His scimitar bites into the wood near you, and
It shows up on yours, but not mine.
Hmm?
The 8 does not show. It shows up on your screen, but not mine.
Apparently, I'm rolling to me somehow. I might be able to change on the settings.
It wasn't 8 though, right?
It was a 5. It was a 5.
Yeah. 8 for 5 damage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was disadvantaged, so it was a 5.
Right. There's a 14, 5, and 8. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, they all miss.
Yep.
Fantastic. Whose turn is it?
It is now Aglash's turn. So he sees the person who just shot a crossbow bolt at him, and he is going to yep, he can do that. He runs right up next to him and lunges out with his pike in an attack, which will be a 20 to hit for 8 piercing damage. And this second bandit is now laying dead, impaled on this dwarf's pike. Let me get the little skull and crossbones on him. There, he is dead as well. There are now 2 bandits up, and it is your turn, Ian, Mr. Klaus.
Oh, it's my turn. That's fantastic. I'm so glad you came to me. I'm going to, since he is over the counter, right?
Mm-hmm. If you don't want to attack with advantage, you have to move around and then attack him.
Is it disadvantage right now?
Yes.
If it is a melee attack. But if I use my
melee attack.
I use my thorn whip, is that just regular attack?
He's still in half cover, so it'd be still disadvantage. The only way you would be able to get a regular attack on him if it was like an AoE, like fireball or something. You would pick the point to be on the other side of the.
Can I grab him?
I'll allow that to be a straight grapple if you want.
Straight grapple. I'm gonna use my.
It's like say you're just walking across. Yeah, you can touch him for sure. Yeah, go ahead and attack with that.
I'm gonna use that. It's +3 to attack. That's a 19 to hit.
You hit. Roll damage.
So 1d8. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Is there no plus? There's no plus. That's an 8 damage, and I have him in my hands at this point.
Landing springs from your hand to deliver a shock. You have. Targets aren't already on it.
I touch him.
It's just a touch. You're not gonna actually be grappling him.
But it is a melee attack, right?
Yes.
It is a melee attack. I am going to use hammering horns. This is what I used before to push him 10 feet away from me. But just say just a melee attack.
I would say like if you're gonna use your horns, I would have it be at disadvantage just because you're across the counter from him.
Well, this is so. I will say this is not a roll to hit. It's just like a roll. This is a bonus action if you use a melee attack on him. Do you want this to be used just for his horns though, since it is a hammering horns attack?
Attempt to shove the target with your horns. The target must be no more size large unless it. Within 5 feet.
This is a creature with a melee attack as part of the attack action on you. Immediately after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of the attack action on your turn, you can use this bonus action to attempt to shove him, whoever it was, with my horns. I
guess
it's like grabbing him and then like hitting him.
So like I'll allow that. I'll allow that because I'll count melee spell attack for that.
So he does move back 10 feet. Then that's all it really does.
So since he can only move 5 feet, I'll say he gets shoved back 5 feet and takes 1 damage again as he hits his head on the back of the wall.
That's fine. Oh wait, yeah, unless it succeeds on a strength saving throw.
Oh, he needs to do a strength saving throw.
He does need to do a DC 13. DC 13 strength save.
He does not pass.
Okay, so he hits the wall then, and then whatever you want to do with that.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was like an actual attack, so I was like that would be a disadvantage. But since like you touched him with your hand, and then I would allow that. Yeah,
it's like an additive to a melee attack, I guess. So like if I did just like hit him and like I guess just like a shove with the horn after that.
Yeah, like from here on out, I'll count like anytime you use like a melee spell attack, I'll count that as you're able to do that.
That's fine with me. I'm gonna be right back. I need to hit the bathroom.
Okay.
You guys can go through your rounds. You know my AC, right?
Yeah, I can just look it up real quick.
All right, good.
All right, so after seeing his dead friend hit the ground, the bandit that's crouching behind the table over here is going to shoot his crossbow out at Glash yet again, trying to avenge his fallen friend. 14, and that does not hit. And just glances off his armor again. A Glash just standing there, just taunting this cowering elvish person, trying to do his best to hit something. All right, Doc, it is your turn.
I'll go over to him as quickly as I can.
Yes, you're within 30 feet, so you can walk up right next to him.
And I'll use one of my attacks.
All right, that does not hit. Go with your dagger for your second attack. And that does not hit as well. You lunge with your spear, just misses and catches a cloak. You uppercut with your dagger and just misses, grazing his chin. And he is looking a little scared, even though he has not gotten touched by you yet. All right, next bandit, looking a little rough, is gonna run over with his scimitar out and try to attack Glash from behind. He's gonna roll a 19, which hits for 4 slashing damage. And all right. And now Glash will kind of shrug off that little bit of blood that's kind of starting dripping down his back right now after getting slashed. And is gonna lunge out with his pike at the bandit who just attacked him. Gonna roll his pike for 13. That hits for 13 damage. This bandit, who is looking very hurt so far, has blood running down his face from smashing his head against the wall, absolutely is decimated as the pike just caves his face in and gushes out the back of his head. And is now very, very, very dead. And as the fourth bandit falls to the ground cowering, the last lone bandit, who is unscathed luckily in this battle, sinks to his knees and begs to be spared. He's just sniffling, please, 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 please don't do me. I'll tell you who I'm working for. And you can deal with this on your own, or if you want to wait for Ian to come back.
I'll wait for Ian.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Red Saint? Welcome. Do 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 do. We are waiting for Ian to pee. Finally full and decided to watch some D&D streams since Twitch keeps recommending them. Heck yeah, man. Welcome to my first ever DM'd game. I'm having a lot of fun. We had a little bumps and turns. I think this session's been going for 3 hours now. It's a little lengthier than I thought we were gonna have, but I'm having a lot of fun. Hopefully everyone else is having fun too. Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta turn the elevator music back on while we're waiting for Ian.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus now bundled together. The greatest stories and characters.
Hey, what does your title be mean while you're watching Viz? Oh shit, I didn't update that. I had a player that didn't show up today because he was dealing with stuff. He wasn't talking to anyone. Let me update that. There we go. Sorry about that. I was watching like some like D&D related videos while I was waiting for this person to respond. We waited like an hour and a half for him. He didn't show up, so but he eventually responded. He's just dealing with some stuff, so he just got started. Thanks for the catch though. I appreciate it.
Is it my turn?
All right, so since you left, Bandit tried to run up slashed at Glash for some damage.
I see a lot of people are dead.
Glash turned around, shoved a pike into the bandit's face, caved his face in, and shot out the back of his head, and he just split his head open like a watermelon, and he just fell on the floor dead.
Okay.
And the last bandit over by Doc, he threw down his crossbow, dropped to his knees, and begged for mercy. And he'll tell you, I'll tell you who I work for. And
so it is my turn though, right?
Now we are out of combat. He threw down his weapons. He is not going to be fighting anymore. He surrendered.
I'll walk right up behind him and loom over him as a 6'8" Minotaur.
He's gonna kind of shrivel back and kind of be like, oh, okay.
I'd like to. I mean, I don't. Who is the curator of the shop? Is she still alive, or did you guys kill her?
We don't know. We just got here. We've been looking. We've been sent by Hulil Lutan. She told us that we need to find something for her, and I would be gladly able to tell you if you would please just not bring those things closer to me. Thank you.
No. Listen. I mean, yes, things. Like you're at the height of my dick at this point. But like, Halil, do you say her name? Do you spell her name Halil, or is it something?
Hulil Lutan is Hulil.
Well, I was very close with the vowels. That's fantastic. What were you sent to find here in this shop? Can I ask? Was it something like a jade statue, or was it like a ring of some sort? Or was it some 2 glass vials? Like, I don't know.
She told us she is sick and there might be something here that will be able to help her, and that's all I know. I swear.
Like, I'm getting a little angry right now. Was there like a specific thing she told you to fucking find? Because if she was sick, I'm sure she would have been very specific in what she wanted.
She all she told us was look for potions, scrolls, or something that might look like it would help. I do not know other than that. She has told us to make it look like someone was here. That's after we were here.
Did this guy take any damage?
He is unscathed.
Unscathed. I want to kill him. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't want me to kill him.
I mean, like, do you want to intimidate him, or are you just fucking bashing some skulls?
I kind of wanted to knock him out. I just wanted to knock him out.
All right, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You just grab him by the shoulders, just poof, right across the jaw. He is out like a fucking light. He was not fit for physical combat at all.
Are there any cushions around me? Can I put a cushion under his head?
I don't think you grabbed any from the Jolly Dwarf Inn.
Nope.
Did you grab some on your way out?
Oh no, not at all. I just want to know if there was any like cushions like in this area.
I don't not really. Like, all here is like just some like smashed pottery, just random debris, some scattered books, broken furniture. You can put like part of a broken table under his head if you think that'll help. I don't know.
No. Is there like a placemat or a rag or something I can just roll up and just like lay him on? It doesn't really matter at this point. I don't give a shit.
He's got this like prop him up against the wall. You're like, he's okay.
I assume. Can we see if there's doors back here? Like in the back wall area. Can you just open up like to see if we can see that shit?
Yeah, so there are 2 doors on the back wall.
I mean, I can kind of see on your stream since I'm still modding your stream. Mm-hmm. I'm trying not to look there as much as possible. Yeah. I will just turn around and peek into this door. Slowly peek into this door.
So as you open the door, you see a bedroom. I'll reveal the area for you here in a moment. This is clearly a bedroom of whoever runs the shop. You peer in. There's a dimly lit room, and you see an ice statue of an elven woman just curled up in the fetal position in the bed. And
I just go, motherfucker.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
God damn it.
Well, shit.
So you got
knocked out behind me, and fucking me peeking into this goddamn door with the elven.
And you see your second ice statued person of the day. Well, 2 days.
Well, shit.
So you guys have a tank of a motherfucking guard that just ran in and killed 3 people for you.
I mean,
you did really hurt one of the guys, so he was on his way out anyway.
It is their own fault.
Actually, you really hurt 2 of them, Ian. So you're the carry. He just looks like he did everything.
I did help him with the first one by knocking him out of his fucking area.
You actually helped with 2 of them. This one was down to literally 2 health when he just caved his fucking face in with a pike for 13 damage.
Well, shit.
Like his head is split open on the ground at this point.
If
just
only we had our
everywhere.
Warforged with us, that would be fantastic.
So you like that little cliffhanger at the end there?
It's good.
Yeah.
Till next week.
Yeah, and next week, hopefully we'll have our little Warforged friend walking in. Actually, there'll probably be 4 of you next week then if Corey joins.
Yeah, it's true. That'd be kind of dope.
W-O